Alrighty, we should be live now. Welcome to the IDC 43 top 8 stream. And currently we have 7 out of 8 players who seem to be here. And the only one is missing is Xboom at the moment. So we will wait a couple of more minutes for him. And this time we have quite an interesting top 8 here. Let's see, we have, Claude with the top 8 lists, the deck lists, or not only the top 8, but every one of our 42 players, which deck type they played, and sadly, Sasu, who were on Forbos control, is like, couldn't make it to top 8, didn't have time, but another Forbos player in Drapd has taken a spot. And Darkseid and me made a tier list video where we dropped Forbos in tier 1.5, and now we have like 3 Forbos players joining or making it to top 8, and quite a lot of other like Forbos controls here finishing 4-2. So pretty good showing for the deck here. Not sure if Mario was also 4-2. We can quickly look at that. No, he was 3-3. But yeah, tier 1.5 still means the deck is very good, and it definitely has the capability to beat FN Rush and to beat Fortress Burn, but it usually can't like beat both at the same time. And if they if they play like, I don't know, 4 Vapor, 4 Burst Shot, Juliana, whatever, then they lose to some mid-range deck. But maybe that's the game plan. Just focus on beating like the 2 best decks in the format, and beat that your deck is still pretty good. That you can beat like other decks which are not being played that often. So let's see if Xboom answered. Xboom answered. Okay, so we will announce in the result channel. And as usual, we have in the group stage of top 8 the 50-minute time limit. And we only have, do we have a deckout player? No, but definitely some interesting stuff here which I want to try to spectate the most of is Sirius, aka Nasus Light Darkness Nature Survivor. And let's quickly go to the bracket. So he's playing a Forbos control. We have Forbos versus Fortress. We have Forbos versus Light Darkness Nature Control. Forbos versus Survivor. And Solomon is on what? Oh, FN Rush Mirror. Yeah, maybe we can watch the FN Rush Mirror. Should be pretty fast. And then we can skip to the other games, and I want to spectate the Light Darkness Nature Survivor list first. And I talked briefly to him about dropping Fire, and I'm not quite convinced that it is like the best version, because you have so many good cards in Fire. You can spam the board with the Blazos, finish the game in like one hit with Gargantua. You have Rebirth, you have Burst Shot, you have Meltdown, which are all good cards against like aggro, which this deck usually struggles against, especially like the Meltdown since you're on Skysword. Also, you can stall the game a bit with more shields and then wait till your opponent hits you down to like 0 shields or 1 shield, and then you have a couple of creatures and then play Meltdown. Also with Forbos and the Survivor, you can search for it. But yeah, let's look at the game here, and pretty good start here for Solomon with the turn 1 play. And okay, both have a similar opening and both are charging Mushroom, so should mean he has another Mushroom here? No. Maybe he has drawn into Quixotic, but usually I would have guessed that you would want to keep the Mushroom in hand so you can play a turn 2 so Sniper can attack. But again, in the FN Rush mirror, and both with a similar start. Again, with the FN Rush mirror, you can, or you are playing a bit differently than you would against like other decks. Yeah, usually just building a board and then at some point you have to attack. And if you miss this one turn where you have to attack, suddenly you are losing the game. So that's definitely a skill you get by practicing this matchup quite a lot. Nice. And Solomon not charging a mana last turn should mean he has like Magnus in hand, for example, and he don't want to lose like board presence since it gets bounced back to the hand. But now I think he should attack, but because otherwise, I mean, no, he doesn't have to attack because Modest can't win the game like next turn. Even with a speed attacker, it's only 5 shields. And I think the best for Solomon would here play 2 creatures and then have a speed attacker, but with only 3 cards in hand. This doesn't seem likely. I think I would like Quixotic from him to attack. Okay. He didn't charge the 1 card he has in hand, and it's no Gonta, because he would have played Gonta over Mushrooms, so Solomon has a speed attack in hand. And if he attacks with Quixotic here, and Modest doesn't trade into it, then he could go for a lethal push. But now Solomon can't go for a lethal push anyway, so Modest is free to wait here too, to see what happens. Definitely don't attack. If you run into Torcon, you lose. But I would assume with the common missile here, he's on 3 Torcons maximum. Maybe only 2. But assuming Modest has a speed attacker in hand, he should have a win next turn. So, and Solomon can't have a win next turn because he only has 4 creatures and a speed attacker in hand. So the correct play here for Modest should be waiting, but he disagrees. Oh yeah, I mean, Deadly Fighter has to attack anyway, so you can like go for like 1 more shield, but I mean, if he hits Torcon, he loses the game, so I'm not agreeing with breaking so many shields here. Maybe he thinks that the Quixotic has to trade into Quixotic and then the Gonta lives, so maybe that's why he tagged with these 3 creatures. And now he's also playing around the Volcanic Arrow's last shield, because now there should be a speed attacker. No speed attacker. Oof. Okay, then I get the attack. Yeah, when he doesn't have a speed attacker, which seems strange because he charged the Rikibu and didn't use... Oh, he did use the mana for the Deadly Fighter Breadclaw. Okay. Yeah. Then the attack made sense. And oh no! Oh. Oh. Oh! Well, it was really well played from Modest. I really assumed you would have a speed attacker, but I guess you needed a fire mana for the deadly fighter, and now it's over. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, GG. Uh, just like, yeah. Alright, so Modest no turn 1 play, Solomon also no turn 1 play. And I would think that like Quixotic is even better than Gonta most of the time because you can easily play out two creatures at the same time as an FN Rush player, so Quixotic beats Gonta. But you can also go for like a Volcanic Arrows play, kill one of the opponent's creatures if Quixotic attacked, and then you lose the Quixotic for free basically. So it's kind of risky. And let's see if both players are building a board first here. Yeah, I like the attack here because yeah, Solomon not playing a creature and only attacking the Quixotic sets him back. But again, he could play like Volcanic Arrows onto a Quixotic and then attack over the other Quixotic, and then Deadly Fighter has to attack, so you can kill that for free. I think this is a good play here if he has Volcanic Arrows. Maybe he's thinking about that play. Because by killing the Quixotic means that the Gonta basically survives. Uh, Maybe he doesn't have arrows, and then he should just like spam the board, like if he has like another mana charge and two more 1-drops, because he will get the cards next turn anyway. Deadly Fighter has to attack, and then he most likely attacks with the Quixotic as well. Okay. Yeah, fitting finish for FN Rush from our last game, yeah. It's so unlikely though. Volcanic Arrows last shield, he couldn't play around it, but yeah. Oh, he charges on. Okay. So he's basically thinking, so he should have another speed attacker in hand here. And he's thinking I will get like 3 cards next turn, so just charge everything I have, so I can play everything I have next turn. And now Modest can just like wait. But that doesn't play around Volcanic Arrow's last shield, so I think he should attack with Quixotic. I mean, Solomon was down to 1 card in hand, and I think he has a speed attacker there. The only way he would lose is like if he breaks into a Torcon now, while giving him a speed attacker with the shield he broke, or like top decking a speed attacker, which is highly unlikely. We see 2 speed attackers in his mana zone. So I would go for like 1 more shield here. Because Solomon has to play creatures and he can never kill the Quixotic. And by attacking now, he plays around Volcanic Arrow's last shield. And yeah. And we also see a Torcon here, so knowing we saw like 1 Comet Missile game 1, we see Torcon here, this would mean he has like a maximum of 2 Torcons, which has to be like in the 1 shield he's breaking here, and meanwhile he still has like 4 Volcanic Arrows, which could be in the last shield. And again, when he's hitting Torcon, opponent has to have 2 speed attackers. So I think attacking here is correct. Like, did I DC or are they playing? Yeah, can I find this game? It's the platform is called OCTGN, like Octagon. Just write it down like in Google search, search for OCTGN Duel Masters, and then you get like this platform, and in the Games Manager tab, there is like a lot of games there you can install, and one of the games is of course Duel Masters. And then you also have to download an image pack, but if you check our channel, there's like a how to start. There's like a guide, and now he's not like playing around the last shield Volcanic Arrows again, but shouldn't be that meaningful because the opponent can't like finish the game anyway. So if he attacks now, even if the last shield is Volcanic Arrows, now he should attack with Quixotic. Yeah. And it's nice. But yeah, still it doesn't matter because I mean it does matter because if he has another Volcanic Arrows, he can kill the Poisonous Mushroom, trade into the other 2, and suddenly, this was closer than it has to be. um, Solomon needing to think should mean he has like multiple 1-drops, and he's deciding what to play. I still think Sniper Mosquito is the best when going first. I think when you are going second, then Hearty Captain Polygon is the best. Because usually when you are going first, you are like the aggressor, and if you're going second in a FN Russian Mirror, you like need to be careful and most likely have to trade like into the opponent's creatures. So Hearty Captain is better there because it doesn't set you back in mana. But if you are the aggressor, you're attacking with that, it gets bounced back to hand. You lose like tempo, but could be an advantage when the opponent has some Gontas or Quixotics which could trade into it, and then it's safe when it gets bounced back to hand. But again, you have to replay it, you have to wait a turn for it to attack. And in this time, the opponent can just start being the aggressor because he lost tempo, so yeah. I mean, there are some exceptions, but if going first, I like Sniper. If you're going second, I like Hearty Captain. And again, charging Poisonous Mushroom here, interesting, means Sniper Mosquito is not likely to attack next turn. And no turn 1 play from Modest is pretty bad. If Solomon has like another mushroom, he could start attacking and without the fear that Sniper Mosquito gets killed. Maybe Solomon thought I'm not attacking with Sniper anyway, so I'm... Ah. Okay. So I'm charging the mushroom. And now I can see why he waited for so long. He had like the triple one-drop line, and he also had the Sniper Mosquito, play Poisonous Mushroom, charge a Fire Mana, and maybe play Deadly Fighter plan. Not sure, but I think he should attack here and then take the mushroom back, replay a charge a mana, attack with Sniper next turn. Because now he's breaking one shield, next turn he's breaking 3 shields, so 4 in total. And then he still has like the Poisonous Mushroom here, and if he has a speed attacker, it's game. So yeah, attack here is correct. And Modest needs to build a board. Like a 2-drop here is not enough. Maybe he got some like 1-drops like from the shield maybe, and maybe top deck the 1-drop so you can play double 1-drop now. But only like a 2-drop is, yeah, pretty bad. It doesn't even matter if it's like Gonta or Quixotic. It's like, yeah. Oh, no nature mana. Hmm. No play here from Solomon. This is pretty bad. From hero to 0. Yeah, this gets like Modest back in the game. Not that he's like winning, but at least he's not losing, because if he would have had a play here, 3 creatures attack, speed attacker next turn, GG. Like if he had like charge nature mana, play poisonous mushroom, charge the other mana, 0 cards in hand, attack with sniper, get the Rikabu back, speed attack in hand. Doesn't the only way he couldn't play the speed attack if he top decks Gonta, but otherwise it would be game. And if Volcanic Arrows is last shield. And now I would only attack with like the Deadly Fighter Birdclaw here. Maybe he wants the nature mana, so he attacks with Polygon. Could see that. But if you attack like... but... Ooh, okay. He's back. He's back. Now like 2-drop, 1-drop. Attack the Deadly Fighter, attack a shield. Is that enough? I think that's not enough even. 2-drop, 1-drop. Kill this, attack here. You have 4 creatures on board, 4 shields. But Sniper kills Torcon, he plays another creature. You have 3 creatures that can attack with a speed attack of 4, while only 4 shields, so no lethal, you have to kill the Sniper. So it needs 1 more creature, so Poisonous Mushroom into double 1-drop would be optimal. Even like double Poisonous Mushroom, get up to 5 mana next turn 6 double speed attacker would be enough. but this seems unlikely. Um, because next turn, so you're attacking here, take a shield, opponent has to kill Torkon, you can kill the sniper back, and then if Solomon plays 2 creatures next turn and has a speed attacker left, then you lose. And he will have a speed attacker because he will just take the Rickaby back with Sniper Mosquito. Yeah, so quite some complicated stuff. Yeah. Yeah, now the score is 1-1. First game, Solomon won by like a lucky Volcanic Arrows last shield. And game 2 he even had like another Volcanic Arrows last shield, but that didn't matter. So let's look again at like the top 8 matchups. Oh yeah, I said like every light darkness fire nature like control deck is like a Forbos control, even though there's like maybe only like 3 or 2 Forbos here. But okay, okay. He played 3 creatures, so um, I think you should attack a shield here. But he charged a speed attacker. I hope that he has a speed attacker left, so he can threaten to end the game next turn. He's not attacking, so basically he's realizing he can't play around last shield volcanic arrows anyway, so why attack? Um, um, I mean, the Torkon attack is... Oh, no speed attacker. Oh, okay. Oh, he had like the double Gonta, so he needed to charge the speed attacker to play like the double one drop. Hmm. Yeah. But then why don't you attack with Torkon? Because then you force the opponent to trade into your Torkon with Sniper Mosquito, and then you can kill the Sniper Mosquito. You had to attack with Torkon if you don't have a speed attack in hand then. I mean, you are assuming that your opponent can usually play like 2 creatures anyway, so this wouldn't matter if you attack with Torkon and you give him like more chances, but if you don't have a speed attacker, then that's like your only chance, even if the chances are small. And as you saw, Solomon only had like the speed attacker here. Yeah, just end turn now and hope for last shield volcanic arrows, I guess. Oh no! No! uh, uh, uh. This was volcanic arrows. Oh no! Oh yeah. Oh wow, Solomon really lucky here. Um, but I think some misplay here from Modest. Should have attacked with Torkon, and there's a speed attacker here. Yeah, attack with just we went through like this play attack here. Sniper Mosquito has to attack Torkon, then you kill the Sniper Mosquito, and the opponent only has like one creature, a speed attacker with, and you have two shields. So yeah. All right. Let's quickly look at the Light Darkness Nature Survivor versus Forbos. All right, so Fairy Life, one of Sirius' signature cards here. Um, Not sure if Lost Soul got played or if it got discarded with Cranium Clamp. And what I don't like about the Light Darkness Nature version that he's like too heavy on defense. He is like the Balzars, the Ikas, and so on. So when I played Survivor, at some point you are having a Grave Worm or Factory Shell on the board, and have like another like Survivor in hand, and the opponent can only answer one. So if he discards you, you need to top deck a Survivor to like continue your value engine, and if you top deck then like a Balza, an Ikas, Sky Sword, Brosam Tribe, you're like screwed because the next turn your Factory Shell or Grave Worm gets answered and you have nothing. And he's playing like even less survivors because he's not on on Gargantua, and he's not on ooh, but nice top deck here. But again, no fire means like no 2-drop here to continue the chain. So the bot building is not that impactful, or is not quite there as in like the version with fire. And now he has to search like another factory shell to hedge for the fact that if this factory gets removed, you have like nothing. So the search is pretty easy here. So either Grave Worm or Factory Shell. Grave Worm has a disadvantage if the opponent plays a Soul Swap, which you know Ali has in hand because you moved it to hand with Fal. Then if you get a Grave Worm, opponent is like just swap out Factory for, I don't know, Balza. And you don't have any survivors in the graveyard, so Grave Worm doesn't do shit. So not sure what he's thinking here. He just needs to take another Factory Shell, which he doesn't take. What? Why? Maybe he doesn't have another Factory Shell, but this would mean, okay, 2 cards stuck in shields again. So 1 factory here, 2 in shields, but there should be like 1 left. So, and I can't imagine he's only on 3. He's only on 3 factories, so why not search the 4th factory? But yeah, again, this version without fire, with all these defense here, is better against aggro. You also have like the Ikas Petrova line with your swaps where you can like win on the spot against FN Rush. So Forbos last card, I would assume. Oh, Bormides. Okay. Nice. Yeah, now he has like the smash on hand, which doesn't do anything. So, but he top. Did he top deck another factory? Or is like my UI, like my interface bugged and he has like more than one card in hand? What? He says he searched Smash on, didn't he? Yeah, Smash on. Hmm. So either my interface is bugged or he has like a lucky top deck. Ooh, brutal epoch. So the matchup in general, like Forbos against Survivor, really depends on the build. Like if the Forbos play is on like 2 or even 3 rebirth, um, this matchup is pretty good because the opponent is playing like Forbos Factory Shell, so you can rebirth them to get out your own Forbos, to get out your Farligas, for example, like on the Grave Realm, play Farliga, get the rebirth back, and so on, and build like a chain. Or rebirth the Forbos, play Forbos, get your other rebirth out of your deck, and so on. And like I said, without fire, the opponent can't really like spam the board, only play like one creature at the time, and then you just rebirth, build your own board, and finish the game. Like rebirth here would be best on Forbos. And again, he has only he charged Smash on. Yeah, okay. So basically, the card he searched from Factory landed in the mana zone. And I also hope he's on 4 Grave Form, so now if he gets Grave Form, he's back in the game because he has like 2 factories in his graveyard. And not sure what Ali is thinking, just oof. Risky attack. Why is he playing Soul Swap? To save a shield, okay. And doesn't like Ali have a Bazagazil in hand? Why did he play Terra Pit and not Bazagazil to kill Forbos? I don't know. This is Bazagazil, right? So why play Pit on Forbos when you can play Baza? Huh. He got Lost Soul. And I think you can go for game here now. Baza and attack. Yeah, just no triggers. I would believe him, to be honest. He's from Singapore, they don't lie. Okay, again, I would just like try to finish the game now. The opponent has lost soul in hand, you know that. Um, so basically you can like charge the other card, play Baza, attack. If it's a trigger, it has to be used like on one of the sky swords. Um, and then you lose your hand anyway. But if there's no trigger, you win. And there's also like 2 Balsas here, 2 swaps, 1 pit, 2 pits. So all the swaps are out here. So 4 swaps gone, 2 Balsas gone, 2 pits gone. So there should be like 1 or 2 pits left. Not sure how many Balsas he's playing, but I think it's pretty safe to go for game now. But he's not going for it, playing like Soul Swap on Sky Sword for Bolmedius. Alrighty, so either play was winning, either going for Baza like for game or playing Bolmedius because he knows Lost Soul is in hand and then he need to top deck removal. If not, he's winning also. So let's yeah, look at this game here. So players have 9 minutes left. And although we can, maybe you can write in the chat what you want to watch next, but like watching another FN Rush could be possible, but maybe I want to focus on like the Light Darkness Nature Survivalist again. Just like the most interesting one out of all these 8 ones. It's 1-0 for Wheezing. They are 42 minutes in and only 1-0. This is tough. Wheezing playing Energy Stream into a Resolved Vapor. Quite desperate. I would have just charged the Energy Stream. So this is basically like a emergency typhoon. Even worse because you have to burn a mana also. And yeah, if you have like a problem with your opponent who's playing really slow, just write me in the Discord and I will monitor the game. Ooh, nice. Now basically Soul Swap or Terror Pit. And okay. And here Soul Swap would be so devastating because you swap out the Bormedius for Magma Rex and Magma Rex kills the Vapor. So and now he's even have another Vapor. Um so if you top deck Soul Swap now, swaps the Bormedius for Magma Rex, you lose your two Vapors. This is so bad. That's why I don't like ooh, and, another 3 mana, but no. No Soul Swap. That's why I don't like Magma Rex and Ice Vapor like in the same deck. And I would just go for game here. He doesn't. Because again, Soul Swap and you lose. But I mean it's the same if he breaks with Ice Vapor into the swap here. Swap out Bormedius for Magma Rex and then another 3 mana is the Soul Swap. Or maybe it's Energy Stream. And he needs to dig for like a soul. No, I mean, Energy Stream doesn't do anything because he has to discard both cards he's drawing. So, I mean, yeah. What? Logic Cube and you discard the card you are searching. Cool. Huh. Huh. I mean, it doesn't matter. You win. Just attack. And I don't think they are finishing in 3 minutes. So, I think if someone is winning, then Halfa could win like in 3 minutes, but highly unlikely. Maybe we can like look at X-Boom versus Trap Team. If this is like closer like to a finished game. So Wall of China versus basically nothing. And that's, yeah, looking like this is also a drawn game and Xboom is leading 1-0, so I mean, he's losing to deckout, but at some point he can just like start attacking. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attackers, 6 attackers. So he could just like attack now, but the safest play if he's leading 1-0 is just to like pass the turn because you know the opponent can't win in 2 minutes through your blocker 6 shields. But if he would be behind like 1-0, then he can attack. Meanwhile, in the other game, there was like Cranium Clamp? No. Where is he solo on cards? Hmm. Not sure why I see solo on cards. Hmm. Oh, Balmedius? Okay, there's a chance for Halfa to win. So timeout was at 52. So here, yeah, both players just passing. Not much is happening. And here, both players get 2 turns. Let's write timeout here. Because like if this game is 1-0 for Xboom and this is not even close to finish yet, and then they would have to play like another game if it's 1-1, then we would sit like 2 hours here and ain't nobody got time for that. So you want to get some matches and this is why we have the timeout rule. And the same here, it's like 1-1 and this game is not even like close to finishing. And Aqua Surfer, yeah, bouncing ball medias. And now Halfa has to attack here if he wants to have a chance of winning. Like attack, attack, here, here, and then maybe Bazagazil next turn. Like yeah, or just stop attacking. Bazagazil 2 shields, Balmedius 2 shields, and then finish the game. Just like and but now Weezing has to do like basically nothing. So which is not happening. If he has a removal for Balmedius, it's over. And Halfa needs to have the basic Zeal, so I assume he's only on 1, so yeah, file for swap and then swap Balmedius for Belix and GG. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Okay, so put in the result here. It's 1-1. Ali 1-0 and Solomon 1-1. And here so reward timeout. Yeah, this turn is including, so drop D 1 turn, Xboom 1 turn, drop D 1 turn, Xboom 1 turn, GG, yeah. So as soon as like the other result is being posted, then I will announce the next round. Um, yeah, yeah, that's like 1-0. That's not. Um, so what do you want to? Yeah, we're wasting time. I mean, I'm not sure why they are not like agreeing to a draw earlier because like this position is like who is winning like what like in 2 turns. So just go like draw and then save some time. I mean, in Halfa versus Weaving, it was like kind of close if like the Bermudas sticks to the board, but here it's like the only one who's winning is like Xboom, and if he's ahead one game, why even try to attack if the pawn got like I don't know gigabytes or holy or whatever. Hmm. Oh, I need to put in like the results. 1-0, yeah. All right. So what do you guys want to see? Do you? I think we should watch Light Darkness Nature Survivor versus F and Rush. This like should be relatively fast, and we can see how the Light Darkness Nature Survivor goes up against F and Rush. And we saw Fairy Life, which probably was a shield trigger, maybe. Not sure. But so Light Darkness Nature control should be like Survivor should be the same as like the Light Darkness Nature control list from Xboom. Maybe a bit worse because Xboom is on 4 Belix and not sure how many Belix Serio is playing, maybe 2 or something. And that's why I like fire here. And oh, nice. Oh, this was a really good timely shield trigger here. One of the situations where Giga Balza got like a speed attacker out of the hand and can trade into the Deadly Fighter. And I would have liked Solomon to attack with the Deadly Fighter first because if Balza comes out, then at least Gonta can trade with Balza. But um, if he attacks with Gonta first, then Balza, then Deadly Fighter just has to crash into Balza. Now Ikas would be a really strong play, and let's see if he has it. There's the Ikas here. Now Soul Swap the Brosam tribe for Ikas. Yeah, nice. And then, I mean, yeah, now the situation is, do you kill the Breadclaw? And I think yes, because if the opponent top takes a removal for Ikas, you can at least, yeah, don't block. Yeah, and just you have to remove the Gonta somehow, or play just Petrova, and then it's GG. But if you don't have like any of these, then a top deck removal here is devastating. But okay, another ECAS, and now you can even block the Gonta. Oh, and a comment missile from Solomon. Okay. Now you can't block. What does he have here? Fairy Life? Soul Swap? Oh, the audio is poor. I think I have like everything turned up, so I have it on like 100, so So you moved the card like which was a trigger to hand, and the trigger was maybe Fairy Life. I don't know, but oh, maybe it was a Holy Awe. But why charge the Holy Awe? Now you can Holy Awe and kill like everything. Maybe he has another one in hand, and now it's GG. Okay. I mean, it's not quite GG because if you play like 3 creatures, Quixotic can attack over it, but oh, this card is like bugged for me. Hmm. And Nasus a series even on 50 cards. So with Light Darkness Nature Control, I would assume you are on 40 cards because you are only playing 3 colors. And you want to see like your Blossom Tribe, Soul Swap, Factory Shell combination like pretty much every game. Except Rush, where you want to see Blossom Tribe into Sky Sword. And with like all your good shield triggers, so oi. And that's why I like Fire also, because Burst Shot just ends the game on the spot. Meanwhile, I mean Balza from the shields is also really good, but Burst Shot is just game over. Yeah, just take the speed attacker. Or maybe the command missile, because if Balza comes out, yeah, he needs Balza here. Doesn't get it. Um, what? Yeah, typical FN Rush player forgetting if you play Deadly Fighter this turn or not. It's like, yeah, pretty hard to keep track of, but he figured it out. Now, not sure what Siri can do here. Maybe like, I mean, Brosam Tribe doesn't do anything here. Luckily, he sniped the speed attacker with Giga Balza, but still, he needs a trigger here. Okay, GG. What is with this factory shell here? It's in shield 4. Don't Solomon, you have to attack shield 4 first because no trigger. And pretty good start here from Sirio. Belix turn 2 without setting back in mana because you have 2 creatures and no turn 1 play from Solomon. Yeah. Quixotic not the best here. I think Gonta would be better here. But yeah, looking good for Siri here. Now 1-drop and Gonta. Oh, no 1-drops. Damn. Solomon bricking here. Hello, the Ras. Welcome, welcome. Smash on, alright. So not the best play on 5 mana. You would want to play Sky Sword, of course. Another Quixotic, but now he has a 1-drop. Okay. Another pit. Ooh. Nice. Now it's really hard for Solomon to come back, but still possible. Now he can't even, yeah, can't even play like Deadly Fighter Breadclaw. Mechanic Arrows is nice. And I would assume he has like 2 speed attackers in hand here. And not even like Terra pitting the Poisonous Mushroom is strange, because if Comet Missile is coming down, yeah, you are losing a shield, so yeah. Hmm. I mean, you can still Terra pit the Sniper Mosquito and kill the Mushroom, so not that bad. But he has a speed attacker, so Giga Balsa charge? I'm not sure I would have done this, because now Magnus comes down, yep. Yeah, it's Factory Shell. And now you need like the discard. Maybe he has like Lost Soul, and then the discard is like irrelevant anyway. But I would like him to keep the Giga Balsa, but he clearly needed the mana this turn. Rios comes down. And like with all these Light Darkness Nature, Controlled Survivor, with Hydro Hurricane, I think it's better to play more Comet Missiles now. And now Petrova, maybe? Yep. Yep. Seriously, saying GG. Cocky move. And so, oh, and even Balsa last shield. Nice. All right. Maybe quickly jump here. Maybe this game is still going on with the F and rush. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, it's like kinda buggy here, like with this, whatever this is here. Ali getting like burst shot first shield, it seems like, and then a couple of soul swaps here, so he's at 7 shields. Yeah, rebirth for Belix, yeah, nice. Get back, APOC, yeah. Looking good for Ali so far. GG. And he left, so Ali won. And Modest Writing XD, which should mean I got fucked over by Burst Shot First Shield. So we have, what do we have? Yeah, Halpha versus Xfum could be interesting here. Protocol violation, unknown unique ID received. Okay. Look at top. And Halpha with like the double Vapor, but Ixum is like, I don't care, I tap my Camellia, have some fortresses up. Yeah, just play out some creatures like Petrova, yeah. Maybe you can call Snow Fairy, yeah, nice. Tap Camellia, just build your board. Everything is unkillable, and at some point go for game. Photo side even. No light creatures from the opponent, but maybe Xpilm is set up already, has some other creatures in hand. He basically just needs like more attackers here, and that's it. Because the opponent can't clear your board anyway. And yeah, Alpha is scooping. Game 1. And Xpilm recently released a Light Darkness Nature control deck guide. Because most people were like, how do you even win with this deck? It looks like a worse Fortress Burn, it looks like, I don't know, a worse whatever, but he explained like every purpose of every card in the deck and even has some example matchups, like an example match. Still don't quite know how he's doing it, but he's showing result after result. So maybe Light Darkness Nature Control will get up even more in the next tier list, we will see. And we plan to publish our updated tier list version even more regular. And I think a huge plus is that it is so good against FN Rush with like Ikas, Petrova, and FN Rush is still popular. We have 2 FN Rush players in top 8. And also because he's playing like 4 Borsam tribes and 3 or 4 slash chargers, he also, together with his Sky Swords, he also has like a good ramp plan against other control decks, so he should win the Lost Soul Race more often, mixed in some Vapors. So yeah, I can see how this deck is winning, but also like problem with like of these decks, you see like the wrong half against like the wrong deck. But if you only have like your Lost Soul and I don't know, Photo Side and your Fortress Shells and so on against FN Rush, doesn't help. And if you have like all these ECAS and so on against control, it doesn't help also. But I think Duel Masters fixing this with every card as a mana is like a bonus here. Because you can just charge all the bad matchup cards and play the others out. And Halfa focusing on Ice Vapor, so I'm not sure if this is the correct play. Maybe he also has like Forbos in hand, can play Forbos next turn anyway. But X-Boom's deck usually not that focused on spells. I think his best one is like Soul Swap to get out Fortress Shell. Maybe like a Holy Ore to clear like the board. But most of the time it's just like build your board with creatures, maybe Skysword now. Or Slash Charger, maybe another Brosum Tribe. Or double Slash Charger even, yeah, before Ice Vapor comes down. And Lost Soul next turn, not that good, because Sulfur will charge a mana, play Ice Vapor for example, and then he only has 2 cards in hand, so Lost Soul is basically a Cranium Clamp, but you need to burn a mana, discard a card because of Vapor, so not that worth. But if Alpha is playing Phobos next turn, then Lost Soul is pretty good. And what do you slash here from X-Boom? I would assume maybe some files here, and at some point you slash out the Morbid. Maybe if you have like 2 good cards in hand, you can slash the Cranium Clamp. But with slashing out spells and Halfa already having Fal in mana means that like any Fal, any Soul Swap could get the spell you slash back to the hand. So, and with Morbid you only have like 1 chance to get to the Morbid. I mean, of course he can play like Forbos and then get back Morbid, but okay, he's putting the Forbos, yeah. So I agree with putting the, with slashing creatures and no spells. Because with Forbos you can also get swap and then swap for Fal and then get the spell back. So this way, so there are multiple ways to get spells back, but like only the Morbid really to get back creatures. But if Halfa has Morbid, then getting back 2 Forbos is pretty devastating. And now let's see how X-Boom is dealing with Ice Vapor, maybe just ignoring it. Just play more creatures down. Ooh, Lost Soul. Not sure if I agree like on this play. I mean, it's just the worst Cranium Clamp here. And Halfa rightfully playing Ice Vapor and not Forbos. So playing around like the Lost Soul. And X-Boom discarding Brosum Tribe. Which could mean he's like paying attention to the deckout game plan pretty early on. He's 3 cards ahead at the moment. But ooh, what? What? Ah yeah. Yeah. And now he should get like Forbos and then Forbos for Morbid and then his graveyard is pretty stacked, but already 3 Forbos left. Maybe like the 4th one is in shield and then yeah. Ooh, he's going like for an early game ending move with like ooh, Rias comes down, nice. And no mana charge here from X-Boom, which means like the card he has in hand is pretty valuable to him. And now Halfa can, I mean, depends on what he draw, but I guess if he doesn't have an answer to Rias, just play Balmedius and pray. And even if there's a removal, there's also the Ice Vapor. Oh, but he goes for, okay. But why the Ikas and not Balsa? Oh, yeah, because Balsa is an illegal target, of course. Because with only 7 mana, you can't swap out the Balsa. And X-Boom's still holding on to like the 1 card. Maybe it's like a Soul Swap and he's waiting for like a chance to remove the Ice Vapor. But again, if there's like a Terra Pit or something now, you would go for Balmedius and still Ice Vapor is here. So Terra Pit, maybe? He's charging Fal'iga because, yeah, there's no helpful spell here and he wants to get his end empty. So if he's playing a spell, he doesn't need to discard something. And yeah, just put it into graveyard. Don't block the Bromelias here, is my guess. Ah, that's the Terra Pit, yeah. He definitely needs a removal now here. And again, if he stopped taking Soul Swap, Balmedius for Magma Rex and you lose your Ice Vapor. I mean, he's losing his own Ice Vapor and Blossom Tribe, so this time it's not that like devastating, the Soul Swap here. So you can even go for like swap Balmedius for Belix in this case. Yeah, there's the Soul Swap, and as I said, if X-Boom doesn't have like his own Ice Vapor, then it's just easy. Swap out Balmedius for Magma Rex, and you lose like another threat, because you want to remove both of them, but with Soul Swap you can only remove like one. And X-Boom saying my Ice Vapor and Blossom Tribe are worth more than your one Ice Vapor. Which I think in general is right, because Forbos has more spells than the Light Darkness Nature control. No mana charge from Halfa means that the one card he saved is worth quite a lot for him. Camellia is nice. Ika's protecting Camellia from Fall. Camellia basically like a worse Mysterious, but if it doesn't get answered, Alpha could be in some problem. And yeah, maybe Morbid. Yeah, Morbid was the card he held. And interestingly, he's playing Pyrofighter Magnus, which could mean he's on like some amount of rebirth. So rebirth like a 3-drop for Magnus when you have enough mana for like Blossom Tribe. And X-Boom Charging Dimension Gate because again Ice Vapor. And I would assume he would get like his Fortress Shell now. Next turn play it, but Alpha plays Balmedius next turn, so maybe he should search for like Photosite. So Photosite is something that can answer Balmedius. Or maybe even Petrova, and then Petrova can call Soul Trooper and then Balmedius can't attack. If there's like no removal. Or if Balmedius attacks, I mean you can call Snow Fairy. But again, then if there's removal, you just remove the Snow Fairy. Calling Beast Folk only gets Skysword to 6k, so still can't get over Balmedius. Yeah, Light Darkness Nature kind of claps Fortress. I think so too, because Ice Vapor is just too strong there. Yeah, Flownuts, I also don't like the Magma Rex and Ice Vapor. I think the reasoning is, yeah, of course against aggro I charge Ice Vapor and play Magma Rex, and against control I charge Magma Rex, play Ice Vapor, but again Soul Swap just like destroys like this plan. And yeah, in Forbos just play Burst Shot and Ice Vapor, so you don't have like the problem of getting your Magma Rex swapped out and then killing your own Ice Vapor in the process. But again, if you play Rebirth, then you would like to have maybe the Magma Rex, but when there's like the opportunity to Rebirth like an opponent's 5-drop, and then you want to have Magma Rex, because with a 5-drop you're usually playing against control. Maybe like a mid-range version, mid-range control, but usually against control. And then you want your own Ice Vapor and not your Magma Rex. And if the opponent has like an Ice Vapor which you can kill with Magma Rex, then you can kill it with Rebirth anyway. So yeah. So yeah, X-Boom move Photo Side which can answer Bomedius. So, but still pretty scary here for X-Boom. Because if there's like a removal for Photo Side, Bomedius can just attack, attack, attack. And he's even charging Photo Side now. Okay, yeah, nice. And Camellia is pretty nice because it kind of plays around the Ice Vapor discard, because the ability triggers, of course, in the attack step, um, in the attack phase. Um, yeah. So yeah, Camellia is just like a really, really good card here. And because like that and Snatcher Control plays so much blockers with like Ikas, Belix, Balza, there's always some sort of protection for Camellia. And even 3k is something which like Ice Vapor can't get over, like Brawl Centaur, Sky Sword, and so on and so on. And now Faliga has to attack Camellia. And why didn't he do it last turn? I'm asking. Faliga attack here, trade with the Ikas, and then Belix attack here. I'm not sure what the board position was like last turn, but couldn't he made this play last turn? Maybe he didn't see it? Huh. Not sure, not sure. Forbos loses to Ice Vapor without Magma Rex. And can't compete without Ice Vapor. This I don't get from Sasso. Forbos pretty much loses to Ice Vapor without Magma Rex. Just rebirth the Ice Vapor. And get out your own Ice Vapor, or... Huh? Yeah, and also Volcano. Yeah, Volcano is also a pretty clean answer. I mean, playing around it by not adding Magma to mana, yeah, like in the late game, but... Hmm. So you can bluff like an impactful card in hand, your opponent discards it, and then it's Magma Rex, but usually it's a pretty safe charge in the early turns. Don't need them. And now X-Boom is behind like in the deckout race because Camilla has searched quite a lot, so Halfa should pay attention to that. He can afford to search like one more time or ramp one more time, which he does. But he should take care because Belix can get back Slash Charger and then Slash Charge you down to... I mean, X-Boom has to slash 2 times to be even now. And assuming he's on 3 or 4 slashes, like... that's the wrong graveyard. I think 2 slashes are here. No, 1 slash here, 1 slash here. So there should be like 1 or 2 slashes left. And I think he's on 4 Belix, so... 4 Belix also left, so... Alpha needs to watch out to not like charge or draw anymore. Or search anymore. Yeah, but you have to win the game also, and if you just like are just like passing every time, then the opponent can do what he want and then play Belix slash charge and so on, and now you got your Fall into Morbid, and if there's like no discard, X-Boom is in trouble here. I mean, Solomon, you won against Modest. Oh, you mean stop X-Boom. Yeah, so you are only on one comment, I would assume then. Yeah, maybe if like Sasu is like back in the chat or is rewatching this, then should explain why Forbos is losing to Ice Vapor without Magma Rex. So, oh, Halpha searched Morbid without having the Darkness mana and then top deck an Ice Vapor for his Darkness mana. Was that like an X-Boom moved Soul Swap out of the deck? So maybe when X-Boom played Slash Charger, he should have slashed out like a Darkness card. Yeah, maybe this was the play. Yeah. Clean answer here now. Yeah, Belex for Morbid. Okay, now both players are having like the infinite Morbid cycle. And with a pretty stacked graveyard, there's like... I mean, he only has 3 mana left, but I don't think he wants to play Blossom Tribe close to the end. But maybe he's thinking the game is like ending before deckout anyway, so I'm taking like Blossom Tribe can play it now and then maybe Rias, but maybe he should go for like yeah, and that's what he does, yeah. And also he only had 8 mana, so he needed to charge 1 card anyway for the Fortress Shell. Unluckily, Faliga was charged, which he would have liked to play to get bad murdered, and ooh, Giga Balsa here. How many cards left? You can see like here, so 10 and 12. And X-Boom playing Skysword. Oof. This is something I didn't expect. Like, again, he's thinking the game is not ending by deckout, but now he's 3 cards behind in a deckout race with the Skysword play. No Soulsword Bormidius for Skysword. Okay. And suddenly he's only 1 card behind in deckout race because Halfa is drawing now. Both players have 9 cards, but X-Boom is drawing first, and now we have to look at how many swaps are left. So swap for Skysword here. And X-Boom, there is 1, 2, 3 soul swaps here. And Halfa searched his deck. What? Now Halfa is behind in the deckout race. And now Belix comes down and slash. Why? Oh. I mean, do you think you are attacking here and win the game by attacking, not by deckout? Maybe he's thinking XPM still has Belix and Slash charges left, so I have to do something. But I mean he has 5 attackers and Baza, but 2 blockers here. How many Soul Swaps does Halfa have left? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. So no Soul Swap left. And Belix. There are 2 Belixes here, so no Belix left. Morbid is here. 3 Fals here, so 1 Fal left. So Fal from Morbid could be something, but he's running out of time, and another Slash Charger. And X-Boom not slashing like not slashing Soul Swap means maybe one of the Soul Swap is left here, not slashing. Yeah. Yeah, Alpha writing, I should have been more aggressive. I think either you should have been like more passive and not search like a lunatic, or if you go for like display, then you have to be more aggressive. Yeah. Yeah, so if you basically don't care about the deckout race in searching a lot of cards, then be more aggressive. But if you are not more aggressive, then don't search. It's basically, yeah, one or the other. But you had made like a middle ground, and but it's again still not over. 9 mana should be, yeah. I mean, you can trade Baza for Ikas now, and your files can still take over Belix. I mean, 3 cards left, you have to attack here. Oh, he's blocking with Belix. Okay. Yeah. 7 mana Lost Soul. Oh, GG. Ah! Because now if Baza attacks, you just like let it through because Ikas can block like the whole board, but like this one Ikas is blocking all of this. That's like, yeah, even Ikas in control mirrors could be useful at some point, but only like in the late game. Late game. Alpha setting up the battle zone and leaving the game. Alrighty. Alrighty. We have timeout at so in 7 minutes. Yeah, Aquahulkus, I can maybe read out like something like in the chat if there's like an important stuff. And wheezing writing, please play a bit faster. Ah, nice. This is so funny to me. Please play a little faster, says wheezing. Alrighty. Ooh. Lost Soul. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Goddamn. Yeah, maybe Drupty is not on Ice Vapor because Rebirth on Sky Sword for Ice Vapor would have been the play and could have been played around the Lost Soul even more. And Ice Vapor, yeah, the best card against Fortress Burn. Me faster is asking Drupty. Yeah. 7 mana. Plague. Yeah, thanks Solomon for complimenting on my commenting. Um, but again, you are too like humble to yourself, so. Yeah, searching Baza and go for game was okay because he was already so far behind like in the deckout race because he played like too much searches like before. And even at the point where Xboom were playing the Sky Sword, I was like pretty surprised that he would set himself so far behind in the deckout race, but worked out for him. And now, look, I asked what the score was, but I didn't pay attention to like an answer. They didn't answer at all. Okay. Alright then, keep your secrets, I guess. And I think it's like, yeah, this is like bugged here. So, Drapty should be on like 0 cards, I think. Maybe we can like leave and join again. Maybe this will fix it. Okay, he moved Dimension Gate to hand. So I think this should be fine here now. Yeah, the question really was in the game with Xboom and Halfa, like how many slashes and Belixes were like in Xboom's shields. And Xboom knows what are like in the shields of Halfa because he slashed when Halfa had like 1 or 0 cards in hand, and maybe the one card was known for like a false search or morbid or something like that. And okay. And Drapti moving like or searching for like a Sky Sword. So I would assume he's on 0 Ice Vapors because like at least with the second rebirth he should like put the Ice Vapor on board because as we see Soul Swap, Fortress Shell, File, Get Back, Soul Swap next turn, blah blah blah, or Plague next turn. Maybe you should ask again what's the score? uh, it's 1-1, okay. So at this point only Weezing is playing for a win. And Weezing has to attack at some point. Maybe next turn. And again, there was like or let's talk about this like after the game, because timer does now. Wanted to talk about like the naming of the decks, which is like always some discussion on our Discord server with some people having different views on the topic. And timeout is now. Yeah, both players have 2 turns. And Weezing like missed maybe last turn to attack, but now if he attacks now, then he only has like 1 other turn and no speed attacker. Maybe he, yeah, even like an Brosum tribe into fight a Duel Fang doesn't work. Ah, yeah. Yeah, stream is the last card here. And yeah, this should be a draw. And Alpha is dropping? No. uh, I see like O2 or something. No, he still has a chance. He has like draw and then lost the game, but if he wins, not sure why he wants to drop, because Weezing tied again, so yeah, even Juliana here. Okay, so 1-1. We have X-Boom, Ali, Sirio, and Ali even 2-0. Damn. Yes. Yeah, it's draw Fiesta because apparently Weezing and Drupji are both playing slow, so um let's say timeout is at X50. Not 50, 40. Let's see, which matchups do we have? We have Forbos Mirror, Fortress versus Light Darkness Nature. We have FN Rush versus Forbos and FN Rush versus Light Darkness Nature. Survivor. I think we saw this matchup here again. This matchup we have like not seen. Maybe we should look at. I mean, we've seen, but not the whole match. Maybe we go FN Rush versus Forbos Control, because Weezing and Drupdi are both apparently playing pretty slow. Alpha dropping for whatever reason. Ali starting. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay, so now basically this is like X-Boom is through, I guess. And if Weezing is winning, yeah, if Weezing is winning, he's third because one win, two ties is greater than one win and one tie. And if X-Boom is losing, yeah, he's also through. But if X-Boom is winning, then Drop D is through. Okay. And did he play something? Yeah, okay. First shield to a pit. Nice, nice. And Ali charging Blossom Trap turn 2 should mean he has also Blossom Trap turn 3 to play now. Yes. And all creatures, so Belix is still alive without a setback here. Good follow up here. Now Skysword best play here and trade into the Deadly Fighter. Okay, so maybe no Skysword and he's thinking about a play. Maybe Soul Swap. Yeah, Blossom Type for Magma Rex. Kill these two. Nice, nice. But no follow-up play. Solomon pretty preemptively writing GG, I would assume. Because there was still a chance. Maybe only like a slight chance, but... Still if the opponent plays like Belix Belix, you play Comet Comet, play your Hearty Captain back. Some Romanian gibberish in the chat. I hope there's no cursing. Let's see if Ali has like Belix turn 2 and let's see if Solomon has something like Poisonous Mushroom 1-drop. Yeah, so coming back to the Light Darkness Nature Control Forbos Rebirth Toolbox debate. I think you should call like every light darkness fire nature control, just Forbos control. You can, like, if you say you are playing Forbos control, everyone is knowing you are playing light darkness fire nature. And even if you are like on 2, on 3 or 4, like the basic is like still there, like the basic game plan. Of course, it like varies a bit. Like if you're playing Rebirth Toolbox, you're a bit more passive. With like the full complete 4 Forbos with Dimension Gate, you're a bit more proactive, but the overall game plan still is the same. And if you're on something like a Rias engine, you just like exchange like the Forbos for some Rias and get your value from there. So that's basically because I also play Magic the Gathering, and there are decks with such a long history. There's like a set name, and then at some point, the card which the deck was named after gets dropped because like of the new releases. There are just not reprints, but newer prints that are just stronger than the card, and the card gets out of the deck, but the deck is like functions still the same. It's like for example, some like red blue Delver or red blue X Delver lists. And Delver being kicked out for like um, other run drops like Ragavan, for example, or Nethergoyf, Tamio, whatever. Maybe that's a bit too specific here. Um, yeah. So basically the name stays even if the card gets swapped out for like better cards, and that's why I see like also the name should be like the same. And if he's playing like 50 cards or like 48 cards or 45 cards or 51 cards, it's like all the same in my opinion. Of course there's like a difference in like 40 or 50 cards, but if it's like around the same, like 47 or something, and should also be like the same. And because at some point it just gets like, if you have like separate like deck stats, for example, for like different type, it just gets like too specific in my opinion. And then you can argue, okay, then with 2 Forbos it's like no Forbos list, but with 3 Forbos it's a Forbos list. But then again, you are playing 3 Forbos but no Dimension Gate and some Rebirth. Like, is it a Rebirth toolbox? It's, and most of the people are like not publishing their deck lists anyway, so it gets too hard to like know. Um, And yeah, coming back to the game, Soul Swap being used to swap out the Quixotic last turn. Um, Maybe this is Magma Rex, and he's thinking about should I play it, but the answer is maybe. Giga Balsa and Mushroom Dice. If he plays nothing, he can kill the Quixotic. But even with like 4 shield triggers out of 5, or like 3 out of 5, FN Rush is still in a good position here. And I'm not sure what the Soul Swap is doing. Like, you swapped out the Mosquito for this, but what are you doing like now? Like Magnus for Sniper or something? But I mean, you would like your opponent to spend like 3 mana again and not like play just a creature, maybe another speed attacker which he top decks. So just, I would do nothing with this. I don't see like a good move here. And he still needs to have like shield trigger here, or maybe Belix next turn. Yeah, and Ross also saying in the chat these are Forbos, yeah, which I agree. And what? Huh? Okay, so he's going for the play, which I don't understand, but maybe he's thinking I need this last shield to be burst shot, and then I can win. But what if Solomon top decks another speed attacker? Or just like basically any other, like, or maybe even a blocker removal if you play Belix. Then you should decide, do I play Magnus or do I play My blocker removal. Yeah, hmm, don't get like these swap situations. And yeah, yeah. Hmm. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, but um, yeah, whatever. Solomon thinking again. So maybe again something like I have a couple of one drops and poisonous mushroom. Do I go for like one drop double one drop? Do I go for like one drop mushroom one drop? Um, do I play like Deadly Fighter, Red Claw, and then some other one drops and maybe lose to like a Belix next turn, or do I play like Sniper, play Mushroom next turn, and then don't lose to Belix? I mean, if he has a removal in hand, I would like for the Deadly Fighter now, but if he doesn't have a removal, and if he's thinking now, you should play the Sniper out and not a Hearty Captain. Because if you have watched my video on the correct, the first one of the correct play series, in the long run, Sniper Mosquito breaks you more shields than the Hearty Captain Polygon. Alrighty, so maybe we can load up another game while Solomon is thinking. They are still playing, I would assume. Yeah, it's 1-1. So, Fairy Life being hardcast here. And meanwhile, yeah, Solomon is on like the triple one drop. And I still don't understand why he didn't play Sniper Mosquito first. Maybe he can play like 2-drop and Sniper Mosquito back again, which would make sense. Alright. Yeah. I mean, losing to Magma Rex here. Oh, or Burst Shot or something. If it's Soul Swap again, you should swap out the Red Glove for Torkan. It saves your shield. Meanwhile, maybe we can go like this. Yeah, it's Soul Swap. Yeah. So I'm not saying it's over. I mean, if he has Magma Rex, then it's looking good, but he doesn't. And if he would have had like Magma Rex, he could have swapped out the Polygon for Torcon. And now he should play around Magma Rex, so attack with the 1k first, nice. Attack with Sniper, I would assume now, to play around Burst Shot too. Sniper get back like Volcanic Arrows. Solomon, come on. Solomon's saying, I think I misplayed turn 1. Yeah, I think so too. I think you should have played. But it looked good. I mean, depending on what you have had in hand, like the extra mana you had on turn 3, where you played like the snipe, the Hearty Captain back and then Volcanic Arrows. Yeah, now you attack with Magnus. Because both of them get bounced back to the hand, but at least with the Magnus you can immediately attack. Yeah, not sure about this attack. No shield trigger here, and now he needs to have either Meltdown or something like Sky Sword into Belix, for example. Maybe he's even playing Juliana, then he could play Sky Sword into Juliana. Yeah. Ghastly Drain. Not a fan of Ghastly Drain. I know some people are a fan of Ghastly Drain, but I'm not. Because usually it's just like a reverse energy stream. You are. Oh! Multi-screw maybe? Or doesn't it matter? If he has Belix, it doesn't matter. If he has like Juliana, then it matters. But it seems like he has Belix. Okay. Yeah, then this multi doesn't matter. Like get back volcanic arrows. Solomon got excited for a moment. And now you can kill the Torcon. I mean, you could even kill the sniper, but these cards are like not that useful to get back. Getting Terror Pit, okay. Oh, he's trading into sniper, okay. Not sure if I would have done that. Because what does sniper get back like? And now Solomon has what does he have in hand? Volcanic arrows, Pyrofighter Mushroom, and Hardy Captain Polygon, and 2 unknown. So I think yeah, and meanwhile here, let it through, block the Deadly Fighter with Ecas, correct, and now you have to have Petrova, otherwise looking grim. Oh, that's also fine. Yeah, and still has Magnus in hand. Yeah, 1 drop into Volcanic Arrows. Volcanic Arrows for Modest. Yeah, it's looking pretty close in both games. Yeah, APOC is not enough because Speed Attacker, you basically need Sky Sword and another blocker again from Ali. Meanwhile, Nasus playing Bossam Tribe, so he was fishing for like a blocker or for a Sky Sword here so he can play Soul Swap on it. Yeah, now Galliazol would be nice here. Is he on like the one of Galliazol? Like play it out? No, he's not. I think when you play Light Darkness Nature and already play 50 cards, then you have the space to fit like one Galliazol, because play it now, you have like 3 blockers here, and yeah. Okay, no speed attacker anyway here. And with Galliazol, you also have some kind of like blocker wall. If you play like Petrova on Survivor and play Galliazol, then all of your stuff is like Gravearm is 7k, Galliazol is like, is it 2 or 3k? Then it should also be out of range of volcanic arrows or comet missile, and with one smash on it's anyway. So yeah. And now you don't even have Gargantua to go for game here. So yeah, that's GG. Just like the one measly Torcon is like winning the game. Well, yeah. And yeah, with Light Darkness Nature you can prepare against FN Rush all you want, but you still lose to it. Yeah, meanwhile Ali is yeah, pretty good turn from him. And he's to the ninth shield and still might lose the game. Uh, Giga Balsa. Yeah, 9 shields, and he's still like, hmm, on the brink of losing. I mean, APOC, clear both, play a blocker. I mean, there's so, like meltdown into speed attacker. I don't know. I mean, there's only one Sky Sword left. And only one Soul Sword left, so he went through quite a lot of stuff already. Yeah, Galio would be better than Ikas. Yeah, maybe just play both. I mean, I'm sure he's like on 2 or 3 Ikas and then just play like one Galliazol. You have access to it with your Factory Shell, with your Grave Worm. And that's just like one card in 50. And you basically have like another, I don't know, 5%, 10, add like another 5%, 7, 8, 10% against FN Rush or like any aggro deck. And Ali not charging a mana, so either doesn't need it or he likes every card in his hand. Like, or with the Light Darkness Nature Survivor, just play 40 cards straight, cut 10 cards, you have like a better uh, ratio of your best cards, like Borsam Type, Soul Sword, Factory Shell, or you have like better chance for your best shield triggers with the Balsa, with I don't know what else you're playing. You have a better rate of getting like Ikas Petrova, your Soul Swords, your Sky Swords, and so on. So yeah. And getting swap back, so you swap Fall for Ice Vapor, and then you still have like 2 mana left for Belix, so here comes the 10th shield. Now I hope he has like Belix or Juliana or something. And yeah, going down to 40 cards in Light Darkness Nature Survivor is pretty easy, I would assume. Oh! He plays Dimension Gate. So why didn't he charge another mana? Because now he needs to tap 3 mana, only has 1 mana left. If he had charged a mana, he could search for Belix, play Belix. I mean, he didn't charge a mana this turn, didn't he? No, didn't charge. I mean, wow. If Solomon top decks a speed attacker, it's over just because he didn't like. Or does he have Belix left? Maybe he doesn't have Belix left. There's one here. I mean, there should be one Belix left usually if they are on two. Maybe he's only on one Belix. Not sure. But if he plays Rebirth, I like the one Belix, one Juliana split. But and what did he search with Dimension Gate Fal? But why not search like Baza go for game? Because with Fal, I mean, yeah, you could get back Soul Swap, but then you have to swap your existing Sky Sword in the mana zone, and you can't kill the Deadly Fighter. Kind of strange place here, I think. Because like the one more mana charge Dimension Gate for Belix would like win the game because Deadly Fighter has to attack, you block, you still have a shield, you have a blocker. But now it's like, Also the Fal search was like, I mean maybe he has Baza in hand. Yeah, match is still going on. Yeah, that's the last game. What? He already like put in the the result. Yeah, and there's the Baza in the game. Yeah, okay. He already had Baza in hand, so I get like the Fal search. But again, like if Solomon would have top deck the speed attacker, like the no mana charge would have cost him the game. Hmm. Maybe he's still only on one Belix and then that's fine. And as expected, Weezing is still playing. We can put in the result here. Like 2-1. Yeah, coming back, if Weezing wins, he's through. If Weezing loses, Drapti is through, and Xpom is through um, anyway, so. So Weezing scooping here. I think this was game one. Oh no, it's 1-1. Okay, okay. Yeah, but yeah, if this game is a tie, then it's interesting. Then Weezing has 3 ties, which is the same as 1 win and 1 tie. So then both have 3 points. Xboom has 4 points. And then the Swiss placement would be Weezing over Drapti because Drapti was 9th place and subbed for Sasso. So yeah, if this game is a tie, Weezing gets through. So Weezing should play for a tie here and not for a win. And timeout is in 20 minutes. So that's pretty fast. They played 2 games and it's still 20 minutes left. So they played 2 games, or 1 game was 15 minutes. That's pretty good. So I think one of the players must have like scooped early on when he was like in a losing position. Okay, so Weezing playing Energy Stream leaves like a huge opportunity for X-Boom um, to ramp now, yeah, and play Lost Soul next turn. This would be so huge. Maybe Weezing, if he has a Vapor, could like reduce like the damage, but if X-Boom has Lost Soul, this game is like pretty hard for Weezing to win. Best would here like Sky Sword, I would assume. Yeah. Let's see if there's a Lost Soul. Yup, yup. Boom. Oh, yeah, yeah. Need discards Cranium Clamp. Maybe just play Cranium Clamp last turn on last turn, and not Sky Sword, and hope that X-Boom top decks like a multicolor brick. Maybe this was the play. But then you would be like at one less mana and one less creature. Hmm. Not sure. Okay. 6 mana, 1 card in hand for Weezing. Alright. So you basically thought about like what getting back, like should I get back Lost Soul or Clamp or Stream, then it's fine with 1 card in hand to think for that long. And X-Boom basically charging up so some future mana burns from Weezing don't hurt that much, and maybe fishing for like a Fortress Shell of his own to start burning himself. No charge from Weezing. Ooh, Fadiga was a good card. Yeah, Experium pretty 5 cards at the deck on ways, and playing Belex and Slash Charger should mean that he's winning the deck out ways in the long run, so in Weezing's perspective he could like freely charge and so on. you can either get rid of nature or you can get rid of darkness. And maybe it's darkness to prevent like morbid, but still nature is maybe like more impactful, but with like Camellia and Soul Swap, but Soul Swap there's like not even a good target here. I would get rid like of, and then you can even yeah, get rid of the slash charger, so no Belix into slash charger. So I think darkness is the correct choice here. And yeah, I mean, he's like right on the edge of getting a slow play running. Like every time I want to ride it, he's making a move. It's like he's playing with fire, my man. Now Xprim has to remember to get his Brossam tribe, yeah, from his hyperspatial zone, which he did. Now he can just replay like the Brossam tribe. As I said, he's still ahead comfortably in like the deckout race. And I mean another mana burn, and then he's losing darkness and nature mana. I would get rid of the Sky Sword to prevent some soul swaps on the Sky Sword later on for the deckout thing. And yeah, Xboom, all this light thing. What does he have in Grave? Another Plague. Means Soul Swap, you don't have like Fortress and mana. So I think maybe it's even Energy Stream. But if you play Plague, the opponent will play like a Blossom Tribe back again, and slowly you are catching up in the deckout race, but still 3 cards different here, deckout race, so. I mean, dude, just just get back the Plague, man. I don't know. Yeah. Ah, not sure, guys. I mean, we implemented the ruling or like a guide in the guideline. Slow play. Man, am I like too passive? Should I be like more? You get a warning now, or calling Soul Trooper. I mean, yeah, calling Guardian would be not good with like the two fouls here, and getting out Petrova is nice. Because Plague can't target Petrova, so Mysterious gets bounced back to hand with Plague. . I mean, Xbox don't care like if he wins or loses this game, he's through anyway. Um, Tapping 7 mana. Let's go. Did I miss something? He tapped 7 mana for Soul Swap? Hmm. Okay, so he got his first slow play warning. Maybe a bit too late, but yeah, now X-Boom having like Fall into Morbid, or like Morbid into Fall, Ice Vapor, another Morbid. Photo Sight is nice here to clear the files, but maybe you hold on to it. Now Weezing is like putting up the defense here because X-Boom will pump out more creatures. Yeah. Yeah, usually you would type a warning after a player has made a move to not like interrupt him in his thinking process. This would be like the correct move, but yeah. I mean, with Weezing playing all these Sky Swords, maybe um, Ipsum can start playing the deckout game again. And he's playing some sort of light darkness control at the moment. Pretty interesting. Let's see if he's, yeah, X-Boom drawing card with Rias here. Still pretty far ahead in deckout race. Now Weezing would need like multiple plagues here to stop like these avalanche of creatures. You only see like 2 being used so far. And yeah, it's quite hard because if this is so Drapty really needs X-Boom to win here, but X-Boom doesn't really need to win. He can like win or lose, he's like through anyway. So the question is if X-Boom is like going for like an attack and trying to like end the game through 8 shields, or if he's like, yeah, there might be a small chance, but I can just um, pass and win like the deckout game in like the wrong one, but knowing the timeout is at 40, I think. Yeah, it's at 40. Knowing that he can just like pass, and now he only has like 2 attackers for 8 shields. Yeah. And yeah, Reason can attack for like 5 shields here. I mean, X-Boom still already having 6 cards in hand, doesn't matter if he gets like 3 more or 4 more, so. But it's a good opportunity to spend some more time on thinking if you want to attack or not. And he attacks the shield. I mean, if you start attacking with 1, you attack with everything. I mean, and the turn, my friend. So second slow play warning is giving out for Weezing. So if he gets one more slow play warning, the warning will be upgraded to a game loss. I mean, Wiesing can still win this game, but I mean, Xboom doing everything he can to not let this like result in a tie. What do we mean with Wiesing lost the game in this turn? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Wiesing can't win, Xboom can't win. Alright, alright. So second turn for Xboom, yeah, but I don't know, just pass and then Xboom passes, Wiesing passes, and that's it. And just another information, if you don't have like any um, time limit in top 8, I can still give like out slow play warnings. So yeah. Alrighty, another draw. So the slow play master has 3 ties. This is such. Huh. And there was like no rule where you have to win at least one match to be ahead of the other if tied, because both have 3 points. And as we voted for multiple times, I think we set it up for debate like in the last voting too. People still voted for the Swiss Breaker tie, and Riesing is on position 5 and Raptor in position 9. So in Group 1, Xboom and Riesing are advancing, and in Group 2, Ali with a convincing 3-0, and then we have a three-way tie here, but Modest is second um, in Swiss, so Ali and Modest um, are advancing. So I will need to rearrange the order here, so um, it matches like Xboom first, Weezing second, Ali first, and Modest second. And then we will do a short break and continue with the top 4. So yeah, let's do a break here. I will go to the toilet to rearrange the groups, and then we will start with top 4 at like 55. And I think now, yeah, I think now when everything is tied even, then you could think this is ordered by like um, alphabetical order, but I think it's ordered by seeding because Modest first, Zero second, and then Solomon. Yeah, and here it should be like the same. And yeah, we could like make like a vote, but that's a pretty like niche case where like one player has like 3 ties and one player has like 1 win and 1 tie. We could make a vote if you have like a tiebreaker like here, if the set wins is like a tiebreaker too, because Weezing has 0 wins and Drapti has 1 win. So the one with the win advances, but we said in our ruling like if both players have the same amount of points, then um, the one with the better Swiss placement is advancing. So yeah, sadly for Drapti, he is like out, but I will also um, yeah. Um, will like X-Boom. Yeah. So if you guys have like any additional feedback on how to improve like these slow play moments, then please let me know. But again, we implemented like in the guideline something about slow play warning for the new cycle, and I already have given out like 2 slow play warnings, and then the third one will be upgraded to a game loss. So yeah, the thing you can do is you can like call one of the judges earlier, and then we will monitor like the whole game on like a separate monitor, for example. Um, if you have some other game to watch like for the stream, or maybe do like a split screen like we did earlier. Yeah, and again, I will look like in the tournament guidelines again. Yeah, after Swiss round. Yeah, this was like the tiebreaker in Swiss, where we voted that Buchholz should be first, then game wins, and then the wins again tied opponents. Um, it's like in the rulings. Hmm. No, that's only like game rulings. Yeah, if multiple players are tied after the group stage, the Swiss placement will be the tiebreaker. Yeah, so we don't have like anything with if multiple players have like the same wins after the group stages with players the timebreakers, because Drapti has like one more win than Weezing. But we specifically said if multiple players are tied, and it doesn't matter like how they tie, if there's like one win, one tie, and the other one has like three ties, doesn't matter. Maybe it's something we could void for, but again, this is like a pretty niche situation that one player has like three ties. But still, there could be a situation where a player has like two ties, one loss, and the other player has like one win, and they are tied for second place. But usually they are like third and fourth place, and then the other two are making it through. And I think we even like made a voting about this somewhere about this again. We even offered like an alternative to play the top group stage where there's like no tiebreakers needed. People voted against it. And then at some point we had like another voting. If we should change like the tiebreaker for the top 8. Not sure what this is. Yeah, result of the poll. Yeah, we made like another change on another vote on do you want to keep two groups or single double elimination? Yeah, I don't know. So did I say it until 55? Yeah, okay, break is over. I didn't get a break, but yeah, doesn't matter. All right, so I just need to rearrange group A. And how do we do it? Drafty basically needs one less point. Or maybe we just like could we like something like this. No, still the set win is like still there. So I need to give Drafty a loss here. Or maybe like a tie. Yeah. Alrighty, so Xboom is playing against Modest and Ali is playing against Wheezing. So let's wait until they boot up their games. Some discussion about slow playing in the chat, but yeah, Wash was the good guy all along, because with Wash you don't have time issues. But again, if you don't implement a time rule, these games evolve to like 2 hours slugfests, and yeah, we can still have that in like the top 4 now. But still, if it gets like out of hand, I will still be giving out slow play warnings. And we will watch both games at the same time, because we can like monitor slow playing from like all 4 players. Oh, yeah. And I'm AFK for 1 minute. Alrighty, I'm back. Yeah, um, wait a minute. I will come back to the comments. Just need to reboot. Seems like there was a... Huh. dimension gate for... I think Skysword is not enough. I think you should search for Ikas. Or if you have Ikas in hand, search for Petrova. Meanwhile, on the other side, Ali charged boss some tribe, but sadly no other nature mana, it seems. And yeah, first dimension gate is usually the longest one, and also first slash charger, because you look at what is under your shields. And depending on that, the search could be another one. Like if Xboom knows there's like a Balza here, or maybe like a Soul Swap, and he already has Sky Sword in the shield, maybe he searches for another Sky Sword to play. But I still think he should search for either Ikas or for Petrova. Because there's like only one unknown card in Modest's hand, because he moved Wickaboo to the hand. And yeah, Xboom moved Petrova to his hand. And pretty interesting play here from Ali, going for Dimension Gate and then just passing instead of Faliga get Black Clamp. Because if there's like a Lost Soul, you are losing like your Ice Vapor now. And like the other two cards must be better than Fall, so I would have liked Fall to get back Clamp, because, and you know, there's like, I'm not sure. And Xboom charging Fall instead of Petrova, so maybe he could like swap the Petrova out when he's getting to Ikas. Not sure. And he didn't search Skysword, so I would assume there's a Skysword left here. Oh, okay. Oh, and then an Ikas. Oh, nice. Or maybe Gigabalsa? Clamp? Hmm. Yeah, so getting back to like comments in the chat, yeah, win should matter more than 2 ties. I mean, 3, yeah. Yeah. I mean, normally a tie is worth half a point. It's like, yeah. I mean, usually there should be a rule where, I mean, maybe we could implement this in the future. If like a player has a win and the other player has 2 ties, then the one with the win gets through. Because I still think like 1 win, 2 losses is Yeah. It's not that much worth, like, um, I mean, 3 ties should be more than like 1 win. That's what I'm saying. I mean, Modest can still like win this game if he's playing like 3 creatures in 1 turn. Yeah, and yeah. And Ali getting hit by Lost Soul, losing the Ice Vapor, he searched. Um, that's why I would have liked the Fall, and then he would still have the. Ooh, but nice top deck. And now he can get like. I mean, Morbid is not that worth it, but I think he can get Rebirth and then Rebirth Fall for his own Fall. Or, yeah, something like that. Yeah, now this is like. Now, Modest needs to have a removal for Belix and then play 3 creatures, because if he plays 3 creatures attacks, Belix just blocks. But Xboom has so much time to discard Modest or to play more blockers, so not looking good. Yeah, meanwhile Ali can play Rebirth now, and that's why I would have liked him to leave the Ice Vapor in the deck, because Rebirth on 5 for Ice Vapor would be really nice, but he can still go for like Rebirth onto file, get his own file, get Rebirth back, and then still have a good 5-drop target. And Xboom only playing Slash Charger passing. Um, Not a good sign, so 3 dead cards in hand. I mean, as soon as Xboom plays like Lost Soul, Modest can scoop. Yes, and swap. Okay, there's a removal for Belix. So only 3 creatures to play next turn, and then he can attack, but Xboom drawing cards with Rias. Another one. No charge. Another Ecast. Okay, now he can scoop. Oh, now the 3 creatures are coming. Nice. Quixotic attacking. But nice. Modest going for the deckout plan against Xboom. And now attack and then no blocks. And then you are back to square one. That's kind of funny. Meanwhile, the other side is still like, I think. I mean, didn't he think for like 5 minutes without doing anything? Hmm. Should pay attention to like the right game a bit more. Yeah, it's no timeout for semis, but still, if you're playing so slow, there should be a warning. So, and yeah, no tiebreaks for groups because Buchholz doesn't make sense. Wins against ties opponent doesn't make sense. Points difference, I think, can matter. Um, Ooh, nice. Does he have a Fortress Shell, Ali? Nice. Yeah, that's why I like it. And I'm not sure why Weezing didn't destroy Brossheim Tribe and Volcano Charger last turn, and he went for Darkness. Because why do you go for Darkness when you don't have any cards in hand, no creatures that it's like worth pitting? Yeah, I mean, of course, yeah, Fortress Shell may be worth pitting, but if you swap it, you still have the Vapor tax, and so on and so on. And now I think Ali can start attack um, after the burn here from the Fortress. I would get rid of like, yeah, either Nature or Darkness. And yeah, people saying Rebirth on Fortress doesn't work because you don't have mana, blah blah. But as you guys see live on stream, Rebirth on Fortress for Fortress. And I would have liked Mohammed to hold on to the Morbid. Because if he top decks like a Pit now, you would rather charge Pit, play Morbid for Giga Balsa and Vapor. Maybe he was scared that he would be forced to discard it. Meanwhile, Modest has the removal for Ikas and can go for game now. And attacking with Quixotic first, so Balsa is destroying him. But he also wants to play around maybe Terra Pit, because Quixotic is more valuable. GG. Now Weezing is most likely swapping out the Ice Vapor. And if he swaps out Ice Vapor, then there would have been Darkness mana for the Morbid to be played, so... And you only get the Morbid back when with Belix, and there's one Belix here. But there are Soul Swaps in the graveyard, so you could play like charge a card, play File, get back swap, play swap, get Belix, get Morbid. And not the best start for Modest, but also not the best start for X-Boom here. And yeah, here we see the Magma Rex, like swapping out the Forbos, so no double search here, and then Magma Rex destroying the Ice Vapor. But still fall into swap. I mean, you could even swap your Fortress Shell, but I think I would go for like, I mean, yeah, with Morbid the problem is you don't have another Darkness mana. And again, not like the best from Modest, like killing a Browsam Tribes, like, yeah. And if Ikas comes down, I would assume Modest has another removal in hand for it. I don't think you should get back Rebirth. Yeah, just get back Soul Swap, play Soul Swap. And I think even for Fortress maybe. Hmm. Yeah, still this one Morbid charge was like not that great. Oof. Dimension Gate for Belix. And here I would have just played the Magma Rex. And maybe start attacking. You are taking 4 shields and there's like no mass removal or something. I mean, maybe you need 9 mana so you can play Fortress, so being at 9 is nice. Again, I would have liked him to hold the Brosam tribe. I mean, he is ahead in deckout race at the moment. But again, he can just threaten game here if he... I mean, now he's definitely winning by deckout, and maybe now he doesn't even care to attack. And let's see, if Modest has a removal, it's game. 4 of a kind. And lol. It's like mono red. So X-Boom lost to mono red rush. Like he only had fire cards and one Gonta, which like was the shield. So he had like 4, 8, 11 fire cards in the top 11 cards of his deck. Like like someone tell me the odds, please. Holy moly. Yeah, even more, even more, even more. All these fire cards. Yeah, and the perfect amount of removal for Modest, no trigger for X-Boom. Belix was too late. Yeah. This was a funny game. Now from yeah, I would go for Forbos. Yeah, nice. Moved Soul Swap. Yeah. Is there another Soul Swap? I think now we can go on like, yeah, 2 Soul Swaps. So next turn, double swap onto Fortress, and then you can attack pretty freely because there's like no coming back. Yeah, I think this game Ali, if he plays it right now, should have it. Just like double swap on Fortress, take 4 mana, and take 4 shields. So going for nature mana here. Yeah, now just break 4 shields. I mean, you don't have like anything to fear here. Like pit is whatever, sure, my creatures gained a lot of value. Soul Swap doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's the correct play here. Yeah, good play by Ali here. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, it doesn't matter. Oh, he even allows it. I mean, just play out the Brosam Tribe so you have more creatures on board to finish the game. But another 4 was nice. I mean, with 5 mana, maybe is there Arcanum Clamp or something? Because all 4 swaps should be here, yeah. Dimension Gate. Ah, yeah. Just play Dimension Gate, search Bazagazil, and then it's even more over. Yeah, even, I don't know, Skysword into swap for Skysword, it's like, doesn't matter. Alrighty, so Modest 1. Yeah, so when charging early like a control mirror, there is only one thing to do, like make sure you have all your mana like colors set up in case your opponent is playing Cranium Clamp, and then you maybe have to discard something you wanted to charge. Um, so I mean, yeah, really obvious like Burst Shot, Aqua Surfer, and so on. Um, but if you are holding like a card that you could charge that, but you also could play if you top deck a card of the same mana color, but your opponent is playing Clamp, and then you maybe want to discard this card, but you would need it for your mana fixing. So just make sure you have like all your colors set up first, and then you are like discard proof from Cranium Clamp, and it doesn't like screw you over mana source wise. And yeah, which both players like have done with like 3 different colors in the first 3 cards they charged. And Weezing, of course, getting like the better end because he has the Blossom Trap on turn 3. But still, if he charges mana and yeah, something like that, he's down to 2 cards, so Cranium Clamp from Ali, and it's looking good for Ali here. If he doesn't have Cranium Clamp and gets hit by Lost Soul, then he's in trouble. And yeah, Spyro Gate, really flexible card here in the Fortress deck. And ooh, I think he held like on the Brawl some Tribe since turn 1, but didn't see like another nature card, I would assume. And now Lost Soul is like pretty much game over, I would think. Hmm. Plague is not, I mean, it's also bad, but not that bad here. And just don't give him the Blossom Trap. Give him like Burst Shot Pit, whatever. I mean, come on, just anything except Blossom Trap. Maybe that's something. Yeah, D-Gate, yeah. Search for Blossom Trap. And maybe that's something players have to learn, that you don't have to go for like the, I don't know, calculating through all the numbers, like do I return Pit and Burst Shot? Do I return Pit and Fall or Burst Shot and Fall? Just this is a decision which matters in like 1 out of 1,000 games, and you are thinking about it for like, I don't know, 30 seconds or so. Just like save your energy to think about that and just go for a play. And you will never know if this play in the long run was like correct, because it's such a small difference between returning or targeting these 2 cards. Um, that's just like a waste of brain brain energy, and just focus on like the time where it really matters. So I wonder if okay, there's foul for Plague. And Ali searched Giga Balsa, yeah, for the discard, knowing the opponent only has like 2 cards in hand, and now maybe he can snipe the Plague. But I still maybe would have liked the Blossom Tribe better here. Discarding Soul Swap also good. But still Plague comes down. And then just target Burst Shot Pit. It's like... And all this mana burning is nice, but if there's like no real like threat to come down soon, like a Fortress Shell, then Muhammad Ali can just replay his stuff. I mean, on one side it's nice that like now there are 2 good targets for Morbid Medicine in the graveyard. On the other side, maybe you would have liked it to be in the mana zone for swap plays, but yeah, this is why I would have liked another Blossom Tribe here, because now you just like drop pass and maybe another Plague, yeah, and then you're just down to like nothing. But if you had like another Blossom Tribe, you could have replayed it, you would have been like at 2 mana. Now the Blossom Tribe would have come back to the hand again, you could replay it again this turn. And now you are just sitting here and you are losing to Lost Soul. And if you would have searched for Blossom Tribe instead of Giga Balsa with Dimension Gate, you would have been back in the game and at 4 mana and not at 2 mana. And I think Weezing can attack here. Just like double break, break, and the opponent can't do anything with 3 mana. And then double break, break again, assuming there's of course no trigger. Yeah, and again, just, yeah, for like 2 turns in a row, just passing instead of like having the Blossom Tribe. Yeah, it's... I mean, yeah, if the Giga Balsa would have sniped the Plague, it would have also been fine, but it didn't, so... Yeah, and if Fortress comes down now, it's just over, yeah. So Ali went maybe for like the high roll play. I mean, if I play Balsa, it's like mana efficient and so on. But yeah, another Plague, return these 2 cards, then you just draw, charge, pass for the next 2 turns again. And again, I would like Weezing to attack here, because if the opponent has 9 or 11 cards or 12 cards in hand, doesn't matter, at 1 mana. And if there's no trigger, you just win next turn. Because he already played like 3 Plagues, and yeah, I mean, he still has 4 Fortress, 1 Plague left, so... And 2 Lost Souls, so pretty good top decks for Weezing also. I mean, Stream is a good top deck. And at this point he has 10 mana, so Stream into Lost Soul is live. There's like an argument for both, but I mean, just attacking, I mean, Magma Rex out of shield doesn't matter. Burst Shot out of shield doesn't matter. Dimension Gate out of shield doesn't matter. So basically only Pit matters out of the shield here from Ali, and yeah, no Belix. I mean, it depends what he drew into. Yeah, if he drew into Fortress, then just don't attack, and now it's game over. And it basically came down to, yeah, searching Giga Balsa instead of the Blossom Tribe here. because 3 plagues were played, or maybe even 4 with like the file. And then you could play like you both her back 4 times, so you would have had 4 more mana in total, and yeah, something to do on your turns. And why is Weezing not attacking? We never know. This is like a 100% win if he just attacks last turn. I mean, even this turn. So charging Gigaballs is strange. What? Just play it to have one more attacker. Heh? I mean, please attack. No, please. Yeah, search fourth plague, but I mean, your opponent, it doesn't get better, and you are losing to deckout, so you have to attack at some point. Thank you. Lost soul for how many? 11? This is just insult to injury, or whatever the term is here. And Ali, just scoop, please. This is also something. Just do you like expect to win the game, or just scoop? Alrighty, game 3. Maybe there's an argument to hold Magma Rex in hand, so if the clamp comes down from your opponent, you can discard it. So you don't have like a swap target for when you have Ice Vapor plus maybe Bolmedius in the battle zone. Let's see if Darksen is answering. He's not. Although he talked to me that he could join the call or the stream. Oh. Hi.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Oh,
Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah.
hello guys, it's Daxon again.
Nice. Yeah, you came right on time for like the last semifinal, game three. We had some
Oh,
interesting games. We had like, or the most interesting one was like Modest playing a mono fire rush against X-Boom, where he had like 11 fire cards in his top 11 cards of his deck and just rushed him down with double deadly fighter, and X-Boom didn't have like any trigger or something. That was nice.
yeah, side-eyed that game. Like I
Yeah.
could semi watch like the from like semifinals on the Swiss games I didn't see, but
Yeah.
had a bit of a view on the semifinals, and yeah, that game three was insane. Only fire.
Yeah, and
Shobu anime
so
moment.
definitely, yeah, and yeah, stopping like X-Boom, who has shown us like in the last IDCs, it doesn't matter if he's on FN Rush or on Light Darkness Nature Control, that he will just make top four. It just doesn't matter what he's on top four. It's like I
Yeah,
think at this point, like the best player of IDC at the moment. So
yeah,
um,
definitely.
yeah, but again, FN Rush in the grand final again. So let's hope someone can stop the FN Rush train. And FN Rush has won like the last two IDCs and maybe a
Yeah.
third one now. So it has to stop. It has to stop.
It looks like a three-peat for FN Rush. Yeah, like both uh, the other decks, like Muhammad Ali and Weezing, not really known for beating Rush. They both can beat it, but uh, both
Yeah,
require luck in the finals. I
yeah,
think like X-Boom had the best odds to beat Rush
yeah,
with his list. Yeah,
yeah. And I think Ali has a bit has higher chances to win against FN Rush because I mean,
yeah,
of
yeah,
course, Weezing is also on Surfer and so on, but having like Magma Rex Burst Shot, and yeah, is I think better than only having like Surfer as a high impactful shield trigger. And also, of course, fire
yeah.
removal, like even hard cast like Volcano Charger into Burst Shot could win for some time. I'm not sure if he's on Meltdown. I haven't seen it when watching him,
I
so
don't
this could
think
also be
so.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think like the trade-off is like Forbos has a bit like more uh, upside in the shield trigger department. Like you have burst shot, where like Fortress, if they go like one drop, double one drop, you basically lose.
Hmm.
Um, but like Forbos has the problem that if you don't see bronze on turn three, then also like the game is over without triggers.
Yeah.
Where Fortress at least has some other place, like Spiral Gate or Snare, or like just something to play in the early
Hmm.
turns.
Hmm. Yeah. And we also had some quite maybe frustration, maybe some dispute also in the chat. Because we had like the situation in group stage where Weezing had three ties, so he tied
Yeah,
every
yeah.
match and went on to the top four because Drapti had one win and one tie, and it's like the same points. And I
Mm, mm.
specifically looked back at rules, and here we see like just a quick soul swap onto the Blossom tribe for the Magma Rex in the mana zone, killing like the Ice Vapor in the process thing. So again, Magma Rex and Ice Vapor in the same deck. Still not a fan of it, just like as a side note. And we have seen it like multiple times. I mean, swapping out the Blossom Tribe, not like a high impactful target, but we have seen swap on like Bolmedius or on like Forbos for Magma Rex and then killing an Ice Vapor too. So yeah, just like that. And yeah, we had like Drapti on one win, one tie. So this is like 3 points, and then we have like oh no, this is I think
Yeah,
one win is
1.5.
yeah
Yeah,
1.5,
it's
and then
yeah,
yeah
both
three
have
ties.
1.5 points. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I see the issue where like the problems you can like make the argument both ways that like a win should count more than a tie because you like earned a win, but also Drop D lost the game, so
Yeah.
also a tie is just better than a loss. So like on one hand, the win is better than like Weezing's ties, but on the other hand, Weezing's tie is better than the loss from Drop T. So
Yeah. Yeah.
not much. I wouldn't say like uh, that Drop T needs to advance because of the win. I think like Swiss being the tiebreaker was a good intention because then you won't have like shitty tiebreakers. Like
Mm.
Swiss is the pre-elimination round, and the ones who do better there should be rewarded. And
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
sucks a bit. I think as long as like don't know how close you watched Weezing's games, but as long as he didn't like get penalized for some slow play, then
Yeah,
it's
I gave him.
fair
Uh,
to
I mean,
tie.
that's also some problem because I mean I gave him two slow play warnings and I said like the third slow play warning will be upgraded into a game loss, but
Mm,
I
mm.
also like watched the FN Rush matches like first and I didn't monitor like every game from
The
him from the
first minutes,
start.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
so basically if I maybe yeah, if I would have like joined
Maybe you
like every
missed a slow
game,
play. Yeah,
yeah, then I missed
yeah,
like some slow play situations and maybe this could easily be in like a third slow play warning and then a game loss. So
yeah, yeah.
yeah, and
I
don't
can,
not
yeah.
sure.
I see the issue, uh, but also like, yeah, I, I think you can't punish like tying. You can only punish if he blatantly plays slow and we see it. But then also it's on the other player to just call you over earlier.
Yeah,
Like we know Weezing for like half a year now, and we all know how he behaves. So if I was his opponent, I would just like on the first instance of slow play, I would be like direct message Dark Senna Spalding, come here,
yeah,
watch the game.
yeah,
It's too slow. Please watch our game. Stop watching the streamed game, which is totally fine to do.
yeah, yeah,
Go watch that, and then he has to play faster,
yeah,
or he will get the game lost.
yeah. And Xpom contacted me, and both these warnings were like in the same game where he played against Xpom. So if like any of like the other players he faced against would have called me, then maybe this would be like
Mm,
a
mm.
different
Yeah,
situation. But maybe like
yeah.
just like a note for us moving forward. I know like in this current cycle or just like in any cycle we don't change like any of the rulings. So only after championship IDC then we can do like a vote and maybe this is something to vote for that if both players are like tied after Swiss like in the top
Mm.
8 then the one with the more
With a
wins
win.
with a
Yeah,
win, yeah, or more wins like advances. And if this is like tied, then the Swiss placement goes through.
yeah. I see an issue there because I think the problem is not um, that Weezing goes through with three ties. I don't think that is a bad thing. I
Mm,
think the bad thing is that he probably slow played to get those ties.
yeah,
But
yeah,
like getting those ties is not something um, that's punishable. I mean, two notes here. I think like first, like I said, I think you should call over a judge earlier. What Xboom did is totally right.
mm,
And I think I would have given a game loss at the second slow play.
mm,
I wouldn't have given two warnings.
yeah,
Like I think it's 50 minutes is not much time, and I think uh, I see it like in like football, soccer. Like you get one yellow card, and then the next one is a red. There's
mm,
no
mm,
second yellow card. Like when I judge in Swiss games or something, and
mm,
someone calls me there, or I watch, then if I see something, that's a warning, and if player does the same thing again, then he's out. Like that's a game loss.
mm,
Um, but yeah, depends on, of course, like if it's something, if it's two different misplays or like illegal plays, then I can see giving two warnings. But if it's like one slow play warning and then the same thing happens again, I would
Mm.
personally just have given the game loss right
Yeah.
then and there.
Yeah, I could. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's
Yeah, but
arguments for
that's
both,
the
but yeah.
there's this is no criticism. This is
Yeah, I
just
know.
like
Yeah.
people judge differently. It's also like the referee in football or soccer can say, yeah, this is worthy of a yellow card, and this I can maybe talk to the guy and say, I'm watching you. Please play accordingly, and yeah,
Yeah.
just just food for thought.
Yeah. And especially when it's a player where we know this is like a situation
An
which happened
issue.
yeah, an issue. So yeah. I think next time, depending on how bad like the slow play is, and there were also some situations where right when I started typing a warning, he started moving, and I was like, I put in like the first word like slow, and then he
And
moved, and then it's like and yeah, maybe I just when I start writing, and if he's moving, I don't care. I just put it in, and then he has to
yeah,
deal with it.
yeah,
That's
too
also
late.
something, yeah, I could do next time.
Mm,
And also Xboom writing in the chat that if this could be a situation or a rule that slow play warnings carry over from one IDC to like another. Um, I don't.
yeah, that's. Oh, okay. I'll
No,
let you finish, then
yeah,
I'll give you my thoughts on it.
yeah. I think we should like view every tournament like as a different one and not have like some warnings carry over. But as I said earlier, or also as you said earlier, if we know there have been issues like in the past, then just don't go for like two warnings, then a game loss. Just go for like one warning and a game loss with a player.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, when this happens to a player like for the first time, then you can go like, okay, there's a second warning, and then a game loss.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I also like I wouldn't carry them over tournament for tournament. Like I think that's just too much. But definitely, like the thing is, we can't judge like every Swiss match. So
Yeah.
also it's too difficult to like carry over from Swiss unless like we got something, we ruled something in Swiss because there was a dispute and we handed out like a warning or something, then we know it's there and can keep it for top eight. But like at least in top eight, it should carry over. Like I don't think it's a match to match basis. I think this is like a tournament uh, basis, and then like he has two warnings as far as I know now. So
Yeah.
I think if he like in this match or in third place or finals match, wherever he ends up and something happens, I would just give the game loss there because he has two warnings
Yeah.
already.
Yeah. Yeah, and it doesn't matter if there's like no time limit. I mean, slow play is just slow
Yeah,
play.
slow play, slow play. It has nothing to do with like that's the thing. Like people, I see in the chat that they're like arguing, like, oh no, three ties shouldn't count that much, three ties. But no, that they are better than losses. The issue is not the tie. It's like
Yeah.
you're feeling that way because maybe he slow played into these ties, and like the slow play is the issue, not the result, because people can play at a reasonable pace and still, because it's a control mirror, you can't finish it in 50 minutes. It just happens sometimes.
No.
So yeah.
No. Yeah. Meanwhile, when looking at the game, it's slight advantage for Ali, I would think here, having two creatures on board and a soul swap in hand now. Meanwhile, using only one card in hand, 0 cards on field. Ali having one more mana, being at at 8 mana, and Weezing at 7. Um, Weezing playing Belix without tapping Belix. Without like tapping a light mana. Um, hmm.
Yeah, but that's not like you can give him a warning for like this tapping and then keep track of that, but like that's it. Like you
Yeah.
can't say this is
Game
yeah, you
loss.
got slow play warning, game
Yeah.
loss. Nah, you can't do that. Yeah, like talking generally about like Forbos, I think currently like all Forbos decks, we have a lot of them, myself included, this IDC. Like every Forbos deck was like on heavy amounts of rebirth and ice vapor.
Mm,
So basically you can see that people are targeting Fortress because that's such a bad matchup.
no.
And I think it works. Fortress hasn't done really well, Weezing the only Fortress player that topped. Um,
Mm,
the matchup is pretty favorable now, but the thing is, the FN Rush matchup is still cursed, and we might
yeah.
see a three-peat of FN Rush.
Yeah. I mean they are on Magma Rex and Burst Shot here, so
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it's
it's
not
not
enough.
unwinnable, but it's still not enough.
Oh,
And I don't know what to do with Forbos because I think the problem is just you can pack in more triggers, more triggers, more triggers. If you don't like see like double trigger, then you probably still lose. Like one trigger is not enough, and unless it's like burst shot and rush has like the one drop, one drop, one drop thing. But
yeah.
then,
Oh,
um, yeah, I mean, in my last Swiss round against Modest, uh, I had burst when he played like double Gonta, and then yeah,
mm,
what do you do?
yeah.
Double
Mm,
Gonta into Pyro, and then yeah, you look sad. So I think the problem with Forbos is that it doesn't have like good early turn plays aside from Bronze Arm. There's
yeah.
like nothing. Like unironically, you hear me saying it on stream. The Singaporeans will uh, be delighted and chanting. I think unironically, maybe Fairy Life is the way to go
Mm.
because it's like because it's like discount Bronze Arm try,
Yeah.
but at least you can play it early against Rush to ramp to your better value plays, and also in the shields it can ramp you faster to your like Sky Sword
Mm,
or board wipe plays. So
yeah.
you heard it here first.
I mean, there's also like an argument to play like some Poisonous Mushroom and Rias to have like this engine where you can like turn three Rias in the control matchups, and against Rush you don't have like any issues about getting cards in hand. So the Poisonous Mushroom and charge a card is not like that devastating. I mean, it's completely
Yeah,
like
yeah,
dead against control. I mean, of course it's a soul swap target, but I think you have to commit like a lot of spaces there. But I think Grave Corpse is a guy who's playing like the Light Darkness Fire Nature and is on Rias instead of Forbos, and maybe there the Poisonous Mushroom makes sense. But in a traditional Forbos version, doesn't matter if it's like toolbox, whatever. There I think Rias and Mushroom don't make like that much sense because
yeah.
it would need like seven, six, eight, seven slots for it.
And mushroom is like a consideration, but the issue is like um, it's better as a hard cast against Rush because you get the body as well, and the hand like card from hand doesn't matter much.
Hmm.
But then like in shields, it's also dead against Rush, and against control, it's also like only good if you know you can get like an early swap for four boss combo because otherwise you will get Omega punished by clamps and lost souls and like your hand like is hand size is too low
Yeah.
for it to be impactful. I think
Yeah.
Fairy Life is a bit more versatile and like the only issue with Fairy Life is that it's like even a worse top deck than Bronzar.
Hmm.
So yeah, I mean, but it also boosts a bit like the burn matchup as well because you can charge after you got burned. Um, but yeah, not sure about this. This is just like
Yeah.
mind experiments.
Yeah. The one game Ali lost was like he was on like th 4 mana, and then the opponent just started playing Plague, 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 and then he was
Yeah,
at like
yeah,
3 mana, 2 mana, 1 mana, then up to 2 mana, then Fortress 0 mana. And if he had like
Yeah,
Fairy
yeah.
Life, he could have like played something. Um,
Maybe Fairy Life is the future.
but also he made a mistake where he had like 3 mana and searched and played Dimension Gate and searched for Giga Balsa instead of another Brosam
Ah,
tribe. And
yeah,
then he had like 4 mana next turn, played Giga Balsa instead of the Brosam tribe, and then Plague came down, and he had 3 mana but no Brosam tribe, and then another Plague, and then it was like over. But if he had searched for Brosam tribe, then he would have still be in the game and just replay but after that,
yeah,
like
yeah.
the 3
But still, like
plagues.
getting hit by like 2, 3 plagues, it's definitely hard to
Yeah,
come back.
yeah, that's true. And
Yeah,
Mohamed Ali in a winning position, and Weezing playing Plague onto Bolmedius and Fal, and Ali decides to pick up the Fal and
yeah.
destroy the Bolmedius, which is, I mean,
I mean,
hmm,
is Wheezing on cards in hand still?
no, no,
Okay, then yeah, then I see like just replaying Bormides, but
yeah,
like Fal, like in a general sense, just
yeah,
makes more value than Bormides. So
yeah. I mean,
like in a
yeah,
vacuum, I get this decision.
yeah. I mean, he plays Fal, gets back Morbid, and then Morbid and gets back Bolmedius. So
Yeah,
he
yeah,
basically opts to go for like the more value play, but delaying Bolmedius by 1 turn. So
yeah.
if there's like a Lost Soul now top deck from Weezing, that's tough. But yeah, if there's like a pit top deck, then it's good for Ali. So can play around one or the other. And yeah, good decision, I think. Here, Weezing just draw passing. And now Ali can replay Bolmedius. And does he have mana for even the Ice Vapor too? If he charges one, he should be on 12, maybe. No, he's on 11 if he charges, so no Vapor and Bolmedius. And Weezing drawing and passing means maybe he wants to save a removal for the Bolmedius, so maybe play the Vapor even first.
Or it
Um,
can be like a dead card that you want to discard bait. Like,
yeah, could also
yeah,
be. Um, yeah, I didn't see like any illegal play. There was like Rebirth without red mana. No, he had red mana. It was like in the chat. The score is 1-1 at the moment. Um, Ras asking if Logic Cube works in Forbos.
I can answer that because I played 2 Logic Cubes
Oh,
this IDC.
uh-huh.
Ah, um, Ras, it works okay-ish. I, the thing is, like, I cut like D gates, like from 4 D gates to like 2 and 2 between Logic Cube and D gate.
Mm-hmm.
I think like people cut on D gate anyway nowadays, so um, yeah, don't want to discuss this, but in general, I think Logic Cube was better than D-Gate when I saw it like on turn 3 and could play it to get Clamp or Volcano. Then it felt good. But in any other point in the game, I wish I had D-Gate.
No.
Like, a- apart from exactly turn 3, D-Gate is always better, like later. Like turn 4 D-Gate, get Vapor, like later D-Gate into Forbos, D-Gate into like a finisher, Bormedius, Bazagazir, whatever. Um, it was not worth it because like there was like one game where it uh, came from Shields and that was really nice, but I think overall it wasn't worth the inclusion because you have four boss anyway to search spells, and yeah, you don't have much variety to search into. Like it's just like your good stuff, Volcano, Clan play, but um, I felt like most games that I lost were because I didn't get early ramp and I
Mm-hmm.
missed the old school D-gate into turn 4 Bronze Arm Tribe, which like to me sounded so bad in theory, but I wish I had it more in the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I,
then
I
yeah.
I think it's just not worth it to play it.
Yeah, and I think even then, I mean, the same argument is like, yeah, you can play Logic and then Volcano Charger, it's like the same charge, but with Boss Arm Tribe, you have just a creature as a swap target.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, yeah.
I mean, with Volcano Charger, if the opponent plays, but you take away their swap target, but it's situational where Boss Arm Tribe is like always live and Volcano Charger only sometimes.
Yeah,
Um, and yeah, I also went down to like in like my rebirth toolbox like to like 0 dimension gates first to fit like all these Fortress Shell and rebirth and so on,
mm,
and
mm,
and Juliana and some targets for it. But um, I felt like this deck was just too passive, and when playing Forbos, I could only search for answers and like no proactive play. And I added back the dimension gates, and I think I'm playing 2 now.
yeah,
So you definitely want the dimension gate, and if you are not like on these like toolbox plan where you need to make room for like fortress shell, what we have seen from Ali targeting enemy fortress with rebuff for your own fortress, or like photo side and Juliana and for all these like one-offs, then you should definitely play some more dimension gates to further go like through your deck, through your own game plan, get two Forbos, three Forbos out, maybe follow it up with a cryptic and so on. So
I
yeah.
think two to three dimension gate is right. I think I landed on three, like four. I needed to cut the fourth one to make space for other things, but
Mm,
like two is a bit too low. I want more for the early game.
yeah.
Um, and I also I have my own opinion on Fortress Shell in the deck. Um, like I didn't play it this tournament, and I think the theory was correct because I don't think you need it against Fortress Burn because if your opponent doesn't just burn darkness mana but burns a fire or nature mana, then you can't rebirth Fortress like ever. They were like you have so little fire mana,
Mm,
most likely you won't have more than two. They burn that, and then you need to have fire mana ready to charge and the rebirth to make it worth. I think it's just better to um, rebirth their sky swords and files and
mm,
just get out a vapor.
mm,
I think that's better than waiting for their fortress and then trying to fortress them back. But what I found out, like I don't think it's necessary versus fortress burn, but I think it just wins the mirror, and I faced the mirror twice, and
mm.
they like just abysmal. Like in the Forbos mirror, they when they have mana burn tool and you don't, uh, you can't win.
Yeah.
Like I
Yeah.
think you need at least like one off just to have it for people who play it in their Forbos decks or Rebirth toolbox, like uh, the general deck type like Fire, Light, Nature, Dark, like
Mm,
those type of decks. And then yeah, you could play more, but I think then at some point when you play two or three, um, then you play more Fortress Burn than like Forbos or Rebirth, and it's just like playing Mana Burn with a like bit of different flavor.
mm, yeah. And meanwhile, Ali has won the game, so 2-1
Mm.
for Ali. Ali facing Modest in the final, and game three placement match for third place is X-Boom versus Weezing. So
Ooh, the rematch and the slow play warning. All right, all
yeah,
right. We'll see.
we will see how this goes. And so let's quickly um, announce the next round. All right, and yeah, coming back to like the fortress thing, it's also good even against like, I mean, mid-range decks, and
Yeah,
even
yeah,
against like some aggro, even if you're like kind of stabilized and the opponent is like only on like 4 mana, 3 mana, and then you Fortress Burn, and suddenly you don't have to fear like a top deck speed attacker and so on. But it's like a niche, a really rare situation. But um, as we've seen, Weezing, you could argue that as Weezing played his Fortress shell, he slashed both Darkness cards, and next turn Ali just played
Yeah, yeah.
Rebirth, and then he could just burn like Nature and Fire, and then yeah, Mohamed Ali couldn't have played Rebirth, so misplay from Weezing's part, but also he doesn't really know if he's playing the first time. Does he play Fortress or not? Like, do I play around maybe like Darkness, so the opponent plays Morbid or Ice Vapor, or do I fear like the Rebirth more? And sometimes the opponent has like 2 Fire mana and 2 Nature mana, either or in the mana zone, and then you have to decide: do I get rid of Fire or Nature? What does the opponent have in hand? Does he have Fire or Nature? And then yeah, it's kind of tough, but and I agree that with when you play Forbos, your soul swaps are going to like um, Fal or Forbos anyway, and then you have another target which you want to swap. So you basically want to play even more swaps. And but maybe there are some situations where with Forbos, of course, you could get like some useful spells, but if you are in a good position already, then you want to burn the opponent's mana. Like if the opponent is already on 0 cards in hand, or maybe 1 creature on board which don't matter, then you should go for the mana burn to diminish the opponent's top decks, because this is like the only way he can come back if you top deck something good. And with the Fortress Burn, he can, I don't know, top deck Plague or whatever. If he doesn't have the mana to play it, then yeah, you don't have to fear it. So, and also, Fortress can act like some sort of finisher. We saw Ali swapping or playing Fortress, then swapping Fortress 2 times, getting rid of 6 mana, and then it doesn't matter what the opponent has in the shields. You can still attack through. The opponent can't do anything. So it kinda replaces Cryptic Totem, where if you play
Yeah,
Fortress
yeah.
Shell like twice, for example, triggers don't matter. And even if you have like Ice Vapor, then yeah, you don't even want to play your shield triggers, because then you burn even more. Um, yeah. So in my
I think
version,
that's
yeah, I cut
yeah
cryptic.
exactly the slot where you put it, like the
Yeah.
over the cryptic, because you have like with ice vapors in your deck, you have sort of like uh budget cryptic totem. So when your opponent has like a lot of spell triggers that if they use them, they will like lose the game more by burning themselves and discarding themselves. And
Yeah.
also like um, in the games where you play cryptic and win safely, you probably like 70, 80, 90% you win anyway because you have such a huge board, and most decks like no deck can beat like 4 or 5 attackers that have like 4k power, like all files and forbos. Like there's no like Blizzard of Spears shield trigger, so
Mm, yeah.
you most likely win anyway, and it's just like a way to feel safe with the cryptic, so you know for 100% that you win. Um, yeah, I think it's just better to have like the Fortress Shell where you burn down the mana and then just attack, and uh, yeah, with the Fortress Shell you take away that they're like big comeback cards that cost like 7, like Plague, Apox, something like that. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Game is starting. Um, Weezing won the die roll, so let's see who has like the Brosam tribe first. But X-Boom is also on Slash Charger, which can come down turn 3 and ramp him to Lost Soul.
yeah. Slash Charger also, like when you discussed Fairy Life, I tried that, but then you have to like fit in more darkness cards to get to the
Mm,
consistency, and that then you start adding. unnecessary cards that you could use otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah. But in theory, it's a bit better than Fairy Life because it gives you like info, or you can put a spell engrave and then next turn file get it back. Yeah, but I think the coloring is a bit of an issue there. That's why like it's so easy for Xboom to use it if you just X a whole color, you make
Yeah.
it 3 color, then you have space for the ramp tools like that.
Yeah. Yeah. And basically you want to play, of course, Blossom type turn 3, so you need this consistency, and then a Volcano Charger on 4 with like fire, and then also um, darkness. You have, yeah, Clamp already, so could add some more cards, but then you have light and you want to play some Belix, but you don't go for like this turn 2 consistency anyway with Belix, but just not an abysmal amount where there's like no life Belix like in 0% of your games.
Mm, mm,
And if you also play Logic, then of course you want turn 3 Logic and even turn 3 Juliana or something, and this is just like too much, and you have to, yeah, make some cut at some point. And maybe it's like in the light section, but in light section you are already on like 4 Skysword, 4 Fall, 4 Forbos, and then you have this whole package which you can't really cut anything of them, and
yeah.
then 2 Belix, and yeah, that's just enough already. Yeah, it's tough. A Holy Ore maybe one of. Yeah. So looking at the game, there's no double ramp from Xboom, but turn 4 Rias. So let's see if Weezing has something to stop. To stop the Rias, like a Terra Pit would be nice here. We have not seen, I think, a snare from him. Yeah, so pretty much only Pit, one is in mana. It's only at 5. When he charges, he's on 6. So yeah, a resolved Rias could snowball pretty quickly, especially when Xboom is following up with a Vapor. Even more text, you have 2 threats that needs to be removed. Um, yeah, let's see how this
Yeah, and early
continues.
Rias is so difficult for like Fortress Burn.
Mm,
Um, it's tough because like recently, like shoutouts Mr. Buzzard and Sidelio, the preachers for 40 card Fortress, they just remove every like removal tool aside from like the 2 pits and spiral gates, which just like delay for a turn, and say yeah, the, we are good to go. I think the deck struggles so hard into like decks that abuse Mysterious and Vapor, like
mm,
X-Booms, LDN control, Hydro Hurricane. You just don't have enough answers for like single threats that need to be answered.
yeah,
And against Rias, okay, you can maybe ignore it and just go for like the mana burn plan. But Vapor you can't ignore. And also Rias, you probably can't burn the turn it comes down. You need like 1 or 2 more turns to, depending if it went first or not, to start burning. And then by that point, they could find like a discard card answer to answer your burn cards. So I
yeah,
think it's
yeah,
tough.
yeah. Even just more draw sometimes to draw cards and uh, to repair the the damage done by mana burn just by playing some more Brosam tribes. Just getting more value out of it than like a plague or like a fortress shell. And yeah, so far no answer from Weezing. Didn't want to play a creature, so just an energy stream. Could go for Lost Soul next turn. So let's see if Xboom decides to draw more cards. Maybe you just have to play like into it, saying yeah, if he has it, he has it. Um, And yeah, he draws a card playing only Blossom Tribe. Um, Lost Soul would hit 3 cards, which are it's good value of course, but still the problem with Rias is still there. And yeah, we saw Halfa dropping like in the round 3 of the Swiss stage. Not sure
Yeah,
why. Wanted to do some real life stuff, he said. Maybe he,
probably
I don't know.
frustrated with the matchups, I guess.
Could be, but he still had like a chance to make top
Yeah,
four because he had a tie and a loss, I think. And it's the same as Drapti, he also had a tie and a loss. So not sure if you look at the Swiss placement. Yeah, and Halfa was even before in front of Weezing. So if Halfa won against Drapti, then the game with Weezing didn't like matter. Like
yeah,
they
yeah,
were tied, but Halfa had better Swiss placement. So
yeah,
yeah, sadly that yeah he couldn't play. Drapti getting a free win, but so lucky on one hand, but unlucky on the other hand that he
yeah,
has the
yeah.
worst Swiss placement.
I think Halfar, like particularly, just like he doesn't strive for CIDC points. So if he didn't feel like it today, then
Yeah,
yeah, I get it. I mean, it's whatever. Like one can argue that it's sucks to like artificially boost someone else's standings through that, but on the other hand, like what can you do? Like you could also just sit through the game and just play poorly and wait until he loses. Like
yeah,
what do you do? What's stopping you from like losing in the game?
yeah,
I think
yeah.
dropping is perfectly valid. Like I have so many participants that want to drop. They message me and they like apologize for it. I'm like, dude, like, no, what's the issue? You can drop whenever you want. We
Mm,
can't force you, physically force you to sit on your computer and play.
yeah. Call the police. Yeah.
Raid Solomon's house.
Yeah. Mm. And yeah, still no answer for the Rias here from Weezing. But no good draws from Xboom either, just playing a Skysword and passing. No swap for the newly charged Skysword. So could be worse for Weezing here. Um, if he has like a Holy Ore, he could cleanly kill the Rias, but without triggering it anymore. Um, let's see. Yeah, it could be really worse for Weezing. Like the Rias sits there for like 2 turns now, where Xboom could like untap and play a lot of stuff, but didn't happen. Maybe he doesn't want to overcommit, but at this point, what are you afraid of? There's like no mass removal. Maybe he has in mind that he needs to win by deckout, and that's why he's not playing like any more creatures or drawing any more cards. Not sure. He's ahead by 2 cards at the moment in the deckout race. Um, yeah. And Weezing with 6 cards in hand, like either he starts like burning now or somehow has to remove the Rias. Like Plague would be nice. Getting back the Rias and targeting Skysword. Or maybe it was some tribe because you would want to keep Rias, I would assume, and Skysword is dangerous when you can swap it out later in the game for some deckout shenanigans. Mm. And he's still thinking. Hmm.
Thinking phase. Is it a slow play phase?
Yeah, that's yeah, that is the
I
question.
think I when looking at the games, one of the past, I like not the last one, the one before where you weren't there and I was there. I think I watched and then like uh, after a minute of like no action whatsoever, I started typing. because
Mm.
like after a minute you should do something or at least communicate something,
Mm.
and then like after like 2 minutes max, then like if nothing happened there, then yeah, what are you doing at that point?
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe.
I had always had like I made it like a bit I didn't have like a stopped watch timer, but I looked at my
Mm.
clock and I'm like then when like the minute passed, I was ready.
Yeah. And I know we Germans are known for like some strict rules, but I don't want to implement if a player thinks longer than 1 minute and 30 seconds or something.
Nah, yeah,
That's, I don't know.
it's harsh because like some actions warranted, like if you play like D-Gate turn 3 or Logic Cube and
Yeah.
you take like a bit more than a minute to check your shields, um, that happens like one time at the beginning, and then for the rest of the game, that doesn't happen anymore. Like in theory, it could when you play Sky Sword and then search again,
Yeah.
but like finding out one card doesn't take so long as like finding out 5 cards. I think
Yeah.
that's like a valid point where you can uh, figure that stuff out a bit. Like some people are faster, some are slower, but I think it would be unfair to say, oh no, you only have 1 minute to check your shields when everyone else is doing it, and then you are not allowed to because take like 2 minutes to check your shields instead of one.
No.
But like with Weezing, the situations are often he draws and then is at 1 or 2 cards in hand, and then like there's only like 2 to 3 possibilities that can happen there. Like if it's one card, either you play it or you don't play it. And if it's 2 cards, it's like, do I play this, or nothing?
Mm.
Or charge pass, like 2 to 4 decisions. Uh, and I don't think you need more than a minute to think about 2 to 4 decisions.
Yeah. I'm not really sure like hmm, if the slow play from Weezing is that he's like if he's like thinking about like every possibility, like yeah, what happens if I do this, and then what are the chances that the opponent is top decking this? And there were like there's like a situation where he played against Ali earlier, and he played like Plague, and Ali had like I don't know 4 cards in the mana zone, and the only thing he shouldn't target was like the Borsam type, and the rest was like Terra Pit, Burst Shot, and like Forbos or something, like cards he would never be able to play. And then he thought about for like 30 seconds, what do I target? It's like in 1 out of 1,000 games, maybe this decision matters. Just use your brain power for like a more impactful play, and not do I target Burst Shot on Pit or do I target Burst Shot in Forbos? And that's like,
Yeah. I think like in theory he's right to think like that if you play like at your kitchen table and want to win as much as possible. But like in any tournament, like no player can think about all possibilities. You just
yeah,
have to adapt on the fly and play with what you get. Like, of course, don't just go like FN rush mode and just play uh, as fast as you can. Don't think about anything. Like, of course, you can think like a turn or 2 or 3 ahead, but you don't think about like, do I play Sky Sword now? But then I'm behind the deckout race in turn 4. Maybe I shouldn't do it turn 4
mm,
because eventually I will deck out. No, like you play it because you want to advance the game state and
yeah,
uh, want to win yourself. Like maybe in the deck out mirror, you can think about like, do I play energy stream here or not? But
yeah.
even then,
Uh,
like, mm,
Even then, it's pretty easy.
don't
Just
think.
don't do it.
Yeah, don't
Just
do it. Yeah, like yeah, then don't play it. But it's like those decisions you can't think like 30 turns ahead and think what happens in like the last 5 turns of the game. Um, if I didn't charge this or charge that, like
no. Oh.
yeah, that's not something you should do. there are too many like variables to it. Uh, so
Mm.
much stuff can happen during the game, and then you see like, oh, if I didn't charge this turn one, then uh, could have won here. But like, yeah, you don't know that you top deck the exact card in turn 20 that you
Mm. Yeah, yeah,
need to combo with what you charge turn one. Like,
no.
yeah.
And that's why what I don't know about him, if he's really thinking about all these situations or if he's like double checking or triple checking or um yeah, taking some time knowing that he could have decided it faster, but still doesn't do it to, I don't know, affect the opponent in
Mm,
some way or the other. Yeah, don't know. So yeah, Xboom decided to um, not win by deckout, to search a bit more to advance his own position. I mean, Weezing's still at 0 cards in hand, only the Fortress in the battle zone. So if there's like mm, just putting down multiple creatures here from Xboom without like decking, of course, he still has 16 cards. He's stronger than 15 cards, so still plenty of time and space left. So, but Weezing with the top deck Plague, of course, sets him back. There's no nature mana here from Xboom at the moment, and we've seen it, I think, in the game. I think also against Weezing, where he only had basically light and darkness in his mana zone. Played some weird light darkness control. Now he's playing some light nature control at the moment. Um,
you go down a color and still brick and can't find the color.
yeah, he's quite heavy on light creatures or light cards in general. There's like not sure how many, but with 50 cards, I would assume like hmm, like 20 something cards are light, and the rest is like split into nature and darkness. But also he has like a lot of dead cards, of course, in control with like Ikas and Balza and so on,
Mm.
which are obviously in the mana zone, and all the other nature and darkness cards are being played. And the problem is when you are searching more and more, you give the opponent to search more himself. So Weezing playing stream like carelessly because he knows Xboom is lower in the deck count, and then with stream he found Soul Swap and Fall, and now he like gets back into this game. Meanwhile, if Xboom like maybe didn't draw or search for some more cards, then Weezing couldn't afford to play the stream. So
Mm.
this is also something to keep in mind. And yeah, only light cards now for Xboom in the mana zone. Um, I think his plan of finishing the game by attacking is maybe not real anymore. And with Petrova, he called Snow Fairies. He had 3 Boss Tribes in the battle zone. I would have liked him to call like Beast Folk,
Beast
so
folk, yeah,
he could
yeah.
like kill the Fall now even, and kill even like the Fortress Shell, or trade into the Fortress Shell with the Blossom Tribe. Maybe he didn't want to do that like 2 turns before. Um,
Like
yeah,
how many cards are left in deck?
14
Forbos, yeah.
for X-Boom and 16 for Weezing.
Yeah, okay. No, you don't win by swapping Sky Swords from this position.
Hmm. I mean, X-Boom can still win in the deckout race because he's on like 3 or 4 Slash Chargers and also 4 Billix. Um, so we'll see if this is something moving forward here. Also, there is Sky Sword in the mana zone from Weezing, but no Sky Sword for X-Boom.
That's relevant in those Sky Sword mirrors.
Yeah.
Like like 2 late game swaps and you like rob your opponent of 4 turns. So
Yeah.
that's crazy. If you can get the opponent like under 10 cards and then like 7, 8, and then you hit 4 good cards and like the rest is bricks.
Mm. No Slash Charger from X-Boom. Yeah, well. Yeah, I think even though X-Boom is like now 13 to 16, Weezing will draw a card, but he still would need to slash 2 more times here to be ahead. Which is definitely possible. When looking at the graveyard from X-Boom, there is 1 Belix, 2, 3, 3 Belix, so 1 Belix left, but still 2 or 3 Slash Chargers left. Yeah, it really depends what is like in the shields from X-Boom. And Weezing is, I think, not winning by attacking like in this game. 6 shields left for X-Boom, only 1 fall for Weezing. X-Boom charging the Soul Swap here.
What?
Yeah, he didn't have like any nature mana, but I think I would have liked him to hold on to the Soul Swap.
I think at some point this is so crucial. But if you think about it, like maybe he probably knows his deck and that there's 1 Belix left. So later on he can just get it with Belix, and that's like double Slash Charger, which is just
Mm,
better than getting Slash back for 1. So
yeah.
but against Weezing, it's not safe in the mana zone.
Yeah.
If it gets burned, then you're sad.
Yeah, and in the graveyard there's 2 Clams and 1 Lost Soul from Weezing. And yeah, 2 Fortress and only 1 swap. 1 swap is in mana. So I think the possibility is, or the probability is higher for Weezing to have like either swap or Fortress Shell than to have a discard spell.
Have a discount, yeah. Yeah, I am on your side that holding it would have been the play.
And now Petrova sitting there boosting Snow Fairies without like any Snow Fairy in the battle zone.
It's like he's just on like 3 or 4 Chamilia, right? Like that's the only Snow
I
Fairy.
think 3, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's also only on like 3 ECAS calling Soul Trooper, but it's still like game winning. Like calling Snow Fairies is not like game winning. I mean, with Beast Folk, of course, you fear that your opponent is also like playing both sometimes Sky Sword, but at this point of the game, the opponent is just charging them or even not charging it at all. And yeah, Weezing 2 cards in hand, thinking for like 1.5 minutes and writing,
Mhm.
hmm.
Mm. I think it might be time to like not give a warning, but a warning that the next big thinker is a game loss.
He played Belix, returning Plague and playing Plague. Big brain move. Yeah, 400 IQ. Right, X-Boom. Yeah. Yeah, I think. Yeah, this. Yeah. Hmm. It's kind of new with this losing by a game by slow playing. So I think I just wrote in the chat like move in the next 15 seconds or you lose the game, and then he moved. So maybe this is something um, I could do, because of course it feels bad like giving a player a game loss and like
Yeah.
no time limit rule for slow playing. But again, it's he was one before, and
He has 2 warnings already and
uh,
hasn't improved his speed for like 6 months and says he's new to the game. Like, no, you're not. 6 months into the game is not new to the game.
uh, yeah. So 12 cards for Wheezing and 11 cards um, for X-Boom. Maybe with Plague he's also like thinking in his head, okay, when I play Plague, I bounce this creature and this, and what do I bounce for mana? And instead of like playing the Plague and signalizing, okay, I'm doing something, he's like
Mm,
doing all of this like in his head, and then yeah, you get like the feeling that he's not doing something at all, and if he plays, then it like he moves faster, but yeah. Oh, nice top deck from X-Boom, top decking the Soul Swap, so um, and with the Fortress he destroyed Slash Charger and Soul Swap from X-Boom instead of the 2 nature manas. But he also knows that X-Boom has, I think, 1 Blossom Tribe left in the hand, so it would have mattered if he destroyed both nature manas here. And now X-Boom is ahead by 1 card in the deckout race. And yeah, Weezing slashed or like played Plague on the Blossom tribes in the battle zone. I mean, he had to target them when he wanted to play Plague because there's also only the Petrova. But that means
mm.
that there's no swap target for Weezing now to deck out X-Boom. And yeah, so
That's
far,
funny.
yeah, he's losing now. So now Weezing has to attack because there's no way that X-Boom will play or even charge Blossom type or Sky Sword anytime soon. So
I mean, he
yeah,
can charge them as long as he just plays spells and doesn't put
yeah,
anything else besides
yeah,
Petrova on board.
true, yeah, true. And there's still 2 soul swaps left here for X-Boom somewhere, either in the shields or like in his last 10 cards of the deck. And for Weezing, yeah, for Weezing you have to look at, not even sure. He needs just some creatures that can attack, like this is something that matters here now. Like the rest doesn't matter at all. Yeah, I think there's like no way that Weezing is winning this game anymore. And here we see the typical Solomon play by play. Yeah.
It's so over.
No, he's like he played Soul Swap.
For
He charged
Fall,
his
take
Sky
back
Sword,
sword.
yeah, and play Soul Swap again to charge his Fall and play Fortress. Hmm.
All right.
Hmm. I mean, yeah, another Soul Swap now for X-Boom. Nice.
That's like milling 2 more cards, I guess.
Hmm. Yeah, and Sky Sword can't even attack because Petrova just kills the Sky Sword.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, game two.
Game 2. Let's go. What do you think, by the way? Is LDN control like established, or is it just X-Boom
Yeah,
showing he can win with Zank?
yeah, I'm not sure because I talked about this a bit earlier. Xboom even like published a Light Darkness Nature control deck guide, and I watched some part of it where he explains like every card and has like a replay even which he goes through, and I still don't get how this deck performs so well. It's like it feels just worse than adding like any other color like water or fire, but somehow he just like makes it
Maybe
work.
less is more. I think
Yeah.
it falls under the category like I recently added Mistrios into Ice Sword and performs better now.
Mm-hmm.
And I think like these Rias Vapor decks, uh, like I don't want to say they are the same because they aren't, but they all work because Rias and Vapor are such good standalone cards. Uh, and even like another Finn used this Finnish technology. I remember I lost in I think casual. I don't think it was an IDC match, but might be. But I lost some match to Sasu where he played like 4 Rias, 4 Vapor, and Wave Strikers.
Yeah.
It feels like if you add 4 Rias, 4 Vapor, 4 Swap in any deck, can
No.
basically perform well. Because like Rias checks like the aggro mid range side, because if they try to just if they play the game with creatures, you win by drawing more resources, and Vapor for the control side, if they try to play their game plan, if they play spells, you just win because they get taxed every time.
Mm. Yeah, and yeah, you have like I think X-Boom's deck works really well because you have like the double turn 3 ramp with the Blossom Trap Slash Charger, and then you have Ria, Skysword, and Vapor depending on what you face. And just like turn 4, any of these 3 cards are just really, really good, and then just like go from there. And yeah, Skysword also good against control, where it ramps you, at least the first Skysword you play, where it ramps you to Lost Soul. And Ria's good against control if they don't have an answer for it. So basically, every card has some usage against control, and the only really dead cards are like Ikas and Balza. Um,
Yeah,
and
yeah, I think like
yeah,
this is the only thing that triggers me about the deck, like how like these uh, quote unquote bad cards are doing well. Like
mm-hmm,
I think the deck, the concept is like close to Ice Sword, and like maybe the core is even better because um, you have like Slash Charger instead of Aqua Hotus, and maybe like the one draw is meaningless if you can just always turn for Vapor, Ria, Sky Sword.
mm,
Um, like the only thing that feels bad for me is that you have to play Ikas and Balza instead of
mm,
just slapping for Aqua Surfers
yeah,
into your
no,
deck. Because like Ikas and Balza is okay-ish. Like uh, it stops an attack, but like the rush player, if he like if there's no deadly fighter open, will just not attack,
mm,
and like they will just pass and then have a turn next turn to like arrows or comet missile it.
mm,
So yeah, it stops an attack, but doesn't like uh, get rid of the body. Like it's like colon in a sense. Like it's an okay trigger, but not great.
mm.
And like cards like these are like hurting me when looking at the deck list.
Yeah, I'm like on the other side. I think Ikas is okay because it can just win on the spot against F and Rush together with Petrova, and even when just only playing Ikas, if the opponent doesn't have like a removal and only weenies, then it can stop like 3-4 attackers if the opponent only has like everything except Quixotic and
And
Gonta. And
Gonta,
even then you can
yeah.
just decide let this one card through and then just block all the others. So I think Ikas is like a bit better there than like Balza, but yeah, both are like not that great in theory at least. But yeah, as we see here now, Xboom is again in a winning position against Weezing, where he just like double ramp, lost soul, and then play Rias.
Mm.
Rias got answered,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
then Vapor comes down. Now he has the second Rias. Now
Yeah, I
double
think
Vapor on board. This is GG already, and we are like
yeah, this is over.
a
Yeah.
couple of turns in the game. It's
Yeah.
fascinating.
Yeah, I think that's the winning formula for like quote unquote mid-range decks. Uh, just slap in Rias and Vapor. Like
But if
these are
if you
the
yeah,
yeah,
and
generally
if you look at this now, it's like one blizzard and you lose eight creatures from X-Boom, and it's like, and now Weezing uh, scooped and left the
mm,
game. Yeah, so
yeah,
it's
yeah.
I think like
What
his
can you do
yeah
against double Vapor
yeah
there? Yeah.
yeah double Vapor and Rias, and yeah, it's like yeah
Yeah, that's the thing. Like Fortress doesn't have an out to Vapor. Like I saw people experimenting with Snorkelar, but you have to draw it basically before they put the vapors down. Then it needs to stay on board, and then you have to have the plague as well.
yeah. So
Yeah.
congrats to
So we
Xboom
are on
making
to
that
the
third place.
finals.
Yeah, making that third place, and we are now on to the finals.
Yeah, these will be quick games. I guess. But let's see if Forbos has what it takes, the bit of luck that
Yeah.
it needs, or if Mono Red Rush wins again. I think, like, unironically, Mono Green Rush is probably better than Mono Red, like, unless you face specifically blockers.
Mm.
But I think you would rather just see all green cards than see all red cards, because the green cards, like, they generate more value.
And for modders, it's like 5 a.m. now in the morning, so maybe there's
Nice.
some
Small advantages
yeah.
that you,
Uh,
but that's the reason, like, he always talks himself down, which is like, I don't know if he does it like in a Solomon way, where when you talk yourself down, then uh, like every outcome that's better than failure will feel like good because you expected the worst.
mm,
I don't know if it's that, but like he talks himself down, which like it's obviously not true that he's a bad player. He's at least decent, but probably a very good player even. Uh, but then like you make these choices like FN Rush. I think myself, if like the game was alive and like these tournaments would be played in a single day, and when you play like 6, 7, 8 rounds, and then need to play like top eight still, I would also pick FN Rush because you you get tired and like all those big brain control decks take some more thoughts than just go aggro, go face.
yeah. Uh,
Yeah, not many decisions to make. Just right charge early on, right attack order, and then you're good to go.
yeah, and as long as you don't face like other FN rushes where it can get complicated, then yeah, you are fine.
Yeah, but even then, like people say it's so intricate and so many decisions. Well, yeah, it's the most decisions you need to make ever when playing
Mm,
Fine Nature Rush, but still, it's not that hard. Like after a few turns, like you will see if you're the aggressor or if you need to defend yourself, and then I think the only decision is if you try to like win the board and hope you have enough gas after that, or if you just say, okay, I have to run in and race and hope to not hit Torcon, and maybe my opponent hits Torcon and I win like with a speed attacker.
yeah.
Just like the decision to, yeah. Also, and the other one, like who attacks first, like is important because I think in the mirror, if you attack first without having like a clear advantage
Mm,
on board, then you probably lose because giving the opponent cards in hand with like mushrooms is very critical.
yeah, like except if you have like a one drop and the opponent doesn't have a one drop deck, then you can like freely attack first.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
yeah,
like
the
that's
other
what I
way.
mean with like clear advantage. If
Yeah,
you have like one drop, opponent doesn't play anything, you play two drop, then you probably can just start swinging. But like in the mirror, like I heard someone, and it might have been Modest or Xboom, that you don't want to play like Deadly Fighter blindly turn one
mm,
because if the opponent has sniper or the hardy captain, uh, you will get obliterated because yeah, you have to attack for one shield, and then next turn he trades into it freely. You were on the play, having one card less already, giving
mm,
your opponent one card more,
yeah,
getting your field like wiped turn two, then you probably lose. So yeah, funny that like the probably the best one drop against every other deck, like Deadly Fighter, because it has no downside in the
mm,
mirror, suddenly is like the worst.
yeah, yeah. If you go first, you should like go for the sniper mosquito, and That's like probably the best like one drop. And
Yeah,
then if you
yeah,
go second, even Hearty Captain is like Hearty Captain is the best because you can or you threaten to trade into like the opponent's one drop without getting bounced back like to the hand
yeah,
and
yeah.
save a tempo there. Yeah. And yeah, we are
Yeah, very,
in game one and looking pretty good for Modest here. No turn three
did he
play
win
for
the die
Ali.
roll?
No, he lost, but
Oh,
there
but yeah,
was
no turn three
uh,
play. Like that's what I talked about. Like Phobos, you rely so much on your shields, and even then, one trigger isn't enough if you don't see the Sky Sword because the Bronze Arm Tribe because you need to play Sky Sword turn four or else you're in a losing position.
yeah, he had Brosam Tribe, but no other nature mana. It seems he charged the Brosam Tribe
Mm,
turn three, and I'm not
that
sure if
hurts.
he has like a rebirth or something in hand, which he didn't want to charge because he wanted to keep like the turn two Belix alive. Um, but
Nah, I
yeah,
don't think that's like. I think you can hold off turn one charging it, but
yeah,
like turn two, if you didn't see Belix, you have to charge nature mana. I guess he probably didn't have it. Like
yeah.
rebirth is not useful in the rush matchup. So yeah, I think
Yeah.
at the latest turn two you will charge it.
So yeah, game one goes to Modest. Quick and
That
dirty.
was quickly, yeah. Yeah, I mean, going first, you're a bit, your odds are a bit better, but then like game three, you again go second.
Mm,
Uh, I mean, if he even gets there, but if he gets there, you going second, you need the bronze arm turn three even more because
yeah,
you're behind the turn already.
yeah. Need like Belix turn two, Brosnan Drag turn three. Uh, I don't know, Skysor turn four, something like that.
Yeah, more Belix could also be the play, but it really sucks to draw if you uh, can't play a turn two
Mm,
without the restriction. Uh, yeah, I mean, luckily Forbos as a deck is constructed in a way not like Fortress, where like all the light cards are creatures. So
no,
uh, if you can fulfill the color requirement, you also don't like charge a spell. It's always a creature, and then it's just a matter to find a second creature of any color to play the Belix.
mm. So let's see if Ali has a turn three play here. And Modest like starting with the worst one drop, I think with the Hearty Captain,
Yeah,
but no
yeah,
turn three play for Ali here, so he needs like two triggers now here to
yeah,
come back.
yeah. That's so rough. Maybe I don't know what's the rest of the board. Can Magma Rex do some work?
No, there's like
No.
no target, there's like nothing. Now he needs something like hmm, maybe hmm, maybe Blossom Trap into Billix would be nice. I mean he gets set back like one mana, but
Yeah, my issue with Magma Rex is that like it's better. Like I think its purpose is against Vapor, but as a
uh,
trigger, it's worse than Burst Shot. Like
yeah,
against Rush, I'd rather always have like Burst Shot in there than Magma Rex.
yeah. And Clamp, yeah, is good, discarding two cards, including a speed attacker, so this was nice. But Modest top decking a Gonta, playing it, and now can attack for two more shields. He's deciding with what to attack first, and I would attack with Quixotic first because Hearty Captain gets bounced back to the hand if it breaks a shield. So
Yeah, yeah.
attack with.
Also, I think
Oh,
yeah, at that point, Burst Shot, like Burst Shot and Pit do the same thing, so
yeah,
you don't mind running into Burst Shot.
yeah. He decides to go the other way around, but no trigger anyway.
That's the thing with FN Rush. Like you can say maybe Modest was tired and didn't see the correct
Hmm.
order or like whatever. Then like in in like at least 70% of cases it just doesn't matter
Yeah,
at all.
yeah.
Like we say, oh, this was such a huge misplay, and then like yeah, it's no trigger, so whatever. Doesn't matter at all if you don't. hit the trigger. Don't need to think about attacking order when there's just not a trigger to be seen.
But now with 5 mana, Magma Rex comes down and kills Quixotic, which is something, but still not looking good here.
How many shields Ali
Now
has left?
now 0 shields left. This
With
has to,
Gonta attacking.
yeah, there's like, I mean, if this last shield would have been a burst shot, then it would be nice, but no. And now he needs like light mana into
Sky Sword and
Sky
trigger.
Sword and then a trigger. Yeah, he needs. I mean, Meltdown could win the game if he has it, but
Yeah, that's the thing with Meltdown. Like, you will get these random wins out of the blue with it, but the other like 95% of games, it's just like red black mana.
yeah.
Which is not bad, to be fair. Like, some decks need it. Like, I think like Waste Strikers or something that have tough time fixing the colors.
Yeah.
But
Some Light Darkness Fire Nature Survivor even need
yeah,
these.
yeah. But like Forbos, you don't need the color fix because
Yeah.
like red and black are like the late game colors where you don't need many of them.
And this was pretty quick again. 2-0 for Modest.
Hey, I say congrats to Modest Duelist for winning, but like not congrats for FN Rush winning 3 times in a row. Ah, that's so sad to see.
I mean,
But
maybe next IDC
yeah.
I don't have like time to play. I just boot up some anti-FN Rush deck, like Ruby Deckout, and just scoop against everything else that is not FN Rush.
Yeah, that's the issue though. Like FN Rush, while winning a lot, it's not like tier 0 popularity. Like it's
Yeah.
always like 5, 6 people per tournament playing it. That's like still like what, like not even 20%, like even less. And then if you say like, yeah, I want to win this IDC, I need to beat FN Rush, then you will face like one at the max 2 FN rushes in 6 Swiss rounds, and then if you just lose all the 4 other rounds, what do? Like, you don't top, you don't get to the stage where you can beat FN Rush.
Yeah. And when looking
yeah.
like at the list, the deck type list Claude gave us, there was 4 FN rushes out of
Yeah,
42
it's like,
people, so it's a bit
yeah,
less than 10%, and
yeah, it's like 10%,
uh,
and that means you probably like, yeah, you maybe face like one, and then yeah, wow, your anti deck won 1 round out of 6.
yeah,
So yeah, it sucks because you need to play something else to get to top, and then basically have to hope that like not many FN Rush made it to top 8, like maybe only one, and that guy gets kicked off.
yeah. And the thing is, you have to prepare so much against FN Rush. You need to at least have, I don't know how many deck slots for it. And if it was just like, okay, I play, I don't know, 3 or 4 Vapors to cover like my Fortress Burn matchup, then it
Yeah,
would be fine.
yeah.
But
Only
against,
you, if you
uh,
just need like I slept for burst shot, and that's fine. Like no, it's not
yeah,
enough.
it's not enough. It's not enough. Yeah. And that's why this deck is, yeah, the best deck in the format at the moment. But
Yeah, yeah.
and
Maybe it
also,
needs like a
mm,
shift where everyone plays lower to the ground decks, and then uh, FN Rush stops winning. But then like the one cheeky guy on like 100 card deck out wins the tournament.
yeah, and yeah, wait a second, I have to write something. I'm not that like multitasking
No worries, no
guy.
worries.
And yeah, with the thing with FN Rush is that a lot of players are like hating on it because it's like so like like noob friendly, like doesn't have a high skill ceiling, and that's why a lot of people maybe don't play the deck, and the less people are playing the deck, the less you like prepare for it, but it's still like the best deck. So maybe if like the FN Rush doesn't have like this bad reputation of oh, only I don't know, low IQ players are playing the deck, then more players would play it, and then more people would tech against it, and then it wouldn't be like so dominating that it is now.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so try. I asked Modest if he wants to join the call for a bit for his play, for his tournament win, and let's see if I can just move in here. How do I do it? Hmm.
I'm not a technical expert at all. I can move elsewhere if you
No,
need me
yeah.
to. But
Maybe I. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I think I'm also a noob, and I'm not sure how to move in here. So maybe we can go like in, I don't know. Is there a new call?
Okay, can you create a new call? Like if we just leave this one,
Or maybe I can, yeah,
I think you can probably call like both of us.
yeah, but it should be possible to. Maybe the stream knows how. Um, interview with the goat. Yeah, we are doing it. We're doing it.
That's why he's the goat.
um, maybe if I add him to the direct chat,
Yeah,
maybe then it's
I
possible.
mean,
Oh, am I not friends with Modest Duelist on Discord? It seems like that is the problem here.
yeah, yeah. I can also probably call both of you. That should be possible somehow. I'm trying to look for options here. No.
Yeah, I think he needs to be like the friend on Discord here
Can
first.
you? I think you can make like a group chat of 3 people and then make a call in there.
Or maybe a group chat, yeah.
I think.
Maybe can I? Uh, okay, I will just
Wait a
like try
second.
to call him, and then maybe
Wait,
I
wait a
can.
second. I
Yeah.
think I can. If I find him here in my. What's his current profile picture? Here. If I can call him.
Well, did you have called
Uh,
me? Are you like the leader of the call? I'm not sure if
no,
there's
but
like.
if I can,
Yeah.
I will call him if I
Okay, okay.
move out of this call, then it's whatever. Oh yeah, okay, no, that will. It gave me the notification. It would be just. I would just leave the call if I do this. So, um, let's try
But
this.
should be possible, or no? Not sure.
Uh,
I'm just calling him, I think, and then I try to
yeah,
do
I
something.
think maybe, yeah, I will just leave you guys and Just you can do a
Yeah.
small interview with him.
Or
You
maybe
can.
I will just like here. Okay, now we are like in a group here, and maybe I can.
Okay.
Haha, it's working, I think. Now Dax.
Hello.
Hi, how
Hi.
are you?
Hi. Yeah, feels good, man. I saw you're leaking all my CIDC DMs. All my secret
Shit.
stuff.
Yes, it worked. This
Oh
worked.
no.
Great app. Great app.
Yeah, now I
Now I
know
can't.
how
Yeah.
it
Now I
works.
can't bring any reverse decks. I have to
Great,
stick to Rush.
great invention. Just like FN Rush.
Hey, man. No, I was talking about Wave Striker, Grange. Now they're all off the table.
No one has
You
saw
you
that.
want to go for the repeat?
I don't know.
Make it 4 in a row for FN Rush.
Well, of course, yeah.
The
I mean,
dominant,
3 in a row is already sweet, man. I was hoping. I was hoping, man.
but like 4 is a dynasty, right?
Yeah. We'll see. It just depends if X Boom returns, but I feel like he's not gonna go back on it. But I don't know, man. Maybe more people on FN Rush, and I'd be happy.
More mirrors, more skill expression, you say?
Yeah, basically. Except I guess it doesn't matter because we saw today I could play the mirror probably super poorly and still get lucky at the rest of the matches and
But
make it.
yeah, yeah. I mean, like, if I remember correctly, your mirror opponent was Solomon, who's also not known for the sharpest technical play.
Yeah.
I mean, he just
I don't
said
know, I
like,
made at least like
uh,
three mistakes.
I mean, he just said like the
Yeah, I
volcanic
mean,
arrows
we
last
saw,
shield.
yeah,
That's it.
yeah, the like just in the finals, we said like, yeah, we are talking about mistakes, but like when they don't matter, like 90% of the time, like, are they really mistakes?
Yeah, exactly.
Never punished.
Like yeah, like I don't know. Like, should I attack with Quicks first or should I attack with Polygon? I should
Yeah,
probably know the answer to that by now,
yeah.
but I'm still just doing it randomly. And at the end of the day, not punished, so it doesn't matter. Whatever choice I
Yeah,
make.
yeah, that's it. Yeah. We are thinking that you have to attack with Quixotic first because like Burst Shot is basically a pit anyway, so doesn't really
Yeah,
matter
just like a
what map you
question
play
of like
around. But
breaking the most shields possible, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, but even if
But
you
it's just so
like
much
do it,
worse to get.
like you lose the Hardy Captain anyway for free. Like if you attack with, it's like two mindsets. If you attack with Hardy Captain Polygon first, you're saying like, oh, I know I'm going to hit the trigger, and at least I want to like get this shield off. But then if it's like a pit, it
Yeah, it's a lot
depends
worse.
if you expect pit or burst. If it's pit, then you lose two creatures, and if it's burst shot, then good, because you would have lost the Hardy Captain anyway to your hand. And yeah, I mean, it's just with Quixotic, you basically uh, it makes so you can run into burst and pit and don't worry. Whereas
Yeah, it's
other way around,
worse.
you if you run into pit, you're screwed. Burst shot, okay, but yeah, most of the time it will be nothing, and who cares?
yeah,
Exactly.
yeah,
Save the thinking for later. It's all, just study retroactively, but then don't even learn anything for real and just go random the next
maybe
time.
maybe that's the recipe for success in FN Rush. Don't think,
Yeah, I just
do
think, yeah,
do.
well, yeah, because every time I try to think, I feel like when I try to think, I just like miss like 5 different things or just mess something up in my head. Like I think like game 3 against Solomon, I think like I was thinking about attacking with Torcon, which was like in hindsight is like the obvious play, like it's like mandatory play basically. But in my head, I was just like the way I was visualizing it is like I was losing a shield and the Torcon from the sniper, which doesn't make any sense.
mm,
But in my
Yeah,
like head visualization, I was just like, oh yeah, this play doesn't get me anywhere because I just like it doesn't like matter. Now all I'm doing is risking him or breaking a torque on shield. But like, yeah, I was just thinking and like making random things on the board state that wouldn't even exist, basically, which is kind of dumb.
So Xboom asking in the stream if you are making a deck profile video. I think it's more sarcastic, but yeah, I don't think so. We will post. I'm not sure. Maybe you want to make your deck profile,
No.
but but I assume you were on like 2 comets and 2 Torcons, or what was your
No, I
ratio?
was just on one comet.
Okay.
Yeah,
In
I think
IDC, I've played one comet is what I've used the most. I think I played how many is it now? I think it's like 11 IDCs. I think I used one comet like 6 times. I only used 2 comet in one IDC, and I happened to win it. But pretty much all the rest were either 4 Torcon or 1 comet and 3
yeah,
Torcon.
I think 3-1 is the new standard because I think like 4 Torcon is like ignoring Hydro Hurricane and like E-cards. Like you're saying those don't exist, but like 2 and 2 is like over preparing. Like you won't face them that often that you need like 6 volcanic arrows. Like
Yeah,
5 is
luckily
a
the
sweet spot.
ECOS is still pretty rare. But I
Yeah,
think
yeah. I
like
mean,
at this
like
at this
the
point,
E-cards just adds like to it. It's like you're facing one more Hydro Hurricane in a sense.
yeah, basically the only problem is like you probably have to beat X-Boom to win an IDC these days. So like maybe you do need to like just put in more comments for that reason alone. But I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
Worked out, I guess.
Serio picked up also like the Ikas Petrova technology in his Light Darkness Nature Survivor. So maybe if like more people are picking up on like Ikas Petrova in their decks, then 2 comets can be something, because like an Ikas alone can pretty much block your whole board of full of weenies, and he can just like let through an attack of Gonta or Quixotic, and if you don't have removal, then you just lose like 4 attackers like every turn, or 4 attacks every
I'm
turn.
I'm glad that all
Yeah,
3
it's tough.
people in this call agree that we discuss about Comet and not like Rikabu Screwdriver.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played I played the Rikaboo in the first IDC just to try it out because I talked shit on that card and I'd never like actually played with it before, in Fire Nature Rush at least. And yeah, I think like the very first match of that IDC, I was playing against like a Lightwater Dark Nature Transmogrify deck, and he had Ecos, and then like the last possible turn, I top decked Rikaboo Screwdriver, and if it was Comet, I just would have won the game.
Yeah, I mean, Xboom is saying in the chat that 3-1 is also like the best ratio, and Florianatz is asking if the screwdriver would be like an option, but we discussed it, and Xboom also
no,
agreeing that this is just
don't
massive
fall into
cope.
that trap. Yeah, don't fall. That's a trap.
Yeah,
Really,
Comet's
really
just
is a trap.
Comet's so good, and yeah, I think like it's just like super cope versus the Ecos stuff. I think like it can maybe get there. Like it's not the worst. Like it's probably you'd be happy to have it in your deck probably, but I don't know. It's just
I mean, the thing is like people come with the argument that like it's a vanilla creature, like in top deck mode where you need to add pressure. You rather have the vanilla 1K than like a comet missile that's dead. But I mean, you play at max like 6 spells. Like definitely, we have as a community agreed that like more than 2 comet missiles is wrong. So
Yeah.
like 5 to 6 card in your deck won't happen that often. That this exact scenario where you're on top deck mode and need a creature to add pressure and then draw a spell. Like, yeah.
exactly. I don't know.
Are there like
And even then, like if it's a volcanic arrows, it's still probably doing something. It's only like if you top deck one of the 2 missiles or the 1 missile.
Are there like different art styles of comet missiles, so you can put like 2 different art styles in your deck, and then you can determine, oh, now I draw my second comet missile, and it was helpful in this situation. And yeah.
I think in real life, I have a good idea. Just put in 1 supersonic jetpack. Treat it as a
Yeah.
missile.
So like another question for you, Modest, was like, I mean, it's 5:30 like PM AM now for you. Is there like any negative impact on your like play pattern, or is it like I don't care?
Well, I'd had like 8 cups of coffee, like starting at like 11:30.
Hmm.
So
Okay.
that's like one thing. So like I don't know, but I don't know. Like Dark Signer knows about my sleep schedule. I think like the modest sleep schedule is kind of a
think,
thing
yeah,
for.
you can mess it up on purpose.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know. Most of my like obligations are usually like later day, evening stuff. So I just like sleep in anyways.
Hmm.
And so yeah, my sleep schedule is usually like I don't go to bed till like 3 a.m. So not up that much later than normal. And usually like when you're playing a tournament, I feel like especially as you're like getting into the later stages, like usually the excitement just like I don't know, it wakes you up. You're not
Yeah.
super tired.
Yeah. And I'm not sure on how much you like followed the stream when you were like not playing. But do you have like any opinion on like, because this was like an IDC where we saw it maybe like again, or like this was like the best example of like slow playing and someone being like 3 ties on like the Swiss round and making it through. Do you have like any like opinion on that, or is this like, yeah, whatever, I just
Um,
play FN Rush and don't care?
well, yeah, I just play FN Rush and don't care. And
Yeah.
I think if more people played FN Rush, then there'd be less people caring.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be as much. I've never had a problem with Weezing slow playing versus me at all, because you know he just does his thing, has triggers or doesn't, not a
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's
Not
like
much you can slow play in 4 turns.
it's probably the case that like people just need to like people just aren't practice playing with time to begin with,
Yeah.
so it's just awkward. And then I don't know, it's kind of foreign in that way, and people just aren't used to it. And then they're just like, I don't know, maybe they're using the fact that it's like these control mirrors as an excuse when like really they should be making sure they're prepared to play control mirrors at a pace that's like reasonable. I don't know, because it
Yeah.
seems like people just like sit down and treat it like they're playing a normal match without really thinking about the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I think I voted for single elimination personally, but
Me personally as well. I think it sucks if you like wake up at like whatever your time is. Like you need to wake up like at 6 in the morning to play in IDC or whatever, and then you play one match against Financial Rush, get knocked out in 15 minutes, and that was your day.
I'm
I
sensing a
get
little
that
Russian
it's really
going on.
frustrating, or even like you in like some people like Claude Alpha, they need to get time off from work and like book a whole holiday for IDC top 8, and then like that for those people it sucks. But in general, I'd rather be kicked out like in 1 hour than like playing 3 hours of round robin, and then at the end of round three, I realize I'm not getting in and wasted 3 hours of playing time.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
It's like
that's me personally. I think like
it's
this is
weird
a
though because
very
I think
subjective matter.
yeah, I feel like I voted for single elim and I think it like solves some issues and stuff. But at the same time, like it is fun to be part of like the top 8 and like you know like it gives the vibes of like the old IDC days where you have everyone
Yeah.
like meeting up and
Yeah.
it lasts
Also,
for
like
like 4 or 5 hours or whatever, and
yeah,
everyone's like hanging out and
like
you get to be part of a bigger thing. But
I think it was for like also like to make Swiss matter more, because like if you get first in Swiss and then your like 1-8 matchup is just abysmal, and you get kicked out by 8th place, that has nothing to do with like how well you did in Swiss for it. Uh, so with 3 games, you can have one bad matchup, lose that, and then win the other 2, uh, which makes like in theory gets out some variance, but uh,
yeah,
yeah, but then again, like
it's kind of
also
weird
like
though because it
single
also makes
single
like
elimination gets more excitement. Like 8th place can knock out 1st place easily and stuff like that. Like whereas in groups, like you need to basically win 3 times because 2 wins can not be enough.
yeah.
Like
Mm. And also I think if you are like 4-2 and then you make it to like the group stage and then you lose 3 games and suddenly you are like 4-5 like in the whole tournament and you have a negative score than like someone finishing 3-3 for example, you are just worse. Just funny to me, but yeah, could could happen either way.
Yeah, like I think what did Ali go this turn? Or Ali went like what 9-2 or something this tournament, and I think I went like 8-3.
Yeah,
So he had a better record and finished second. So
yeah,
I
Yeah,
reached it in the group stage.
yeah, that's correct. Yeah, he went 9-2. He was like 5-1. Yeah, and also like
yeah,
X
yeah.
Boom was like, wasn't he 6-0? Yeah, X Boom was 6-0, and then group stage he was 8 wins, 1 tie, and then he only
Like
lost the
undefeated,
semifinal.
basically. Yeah,
Yeah, and then he only lost the semifinal and won. So he's 9-1-1. So even better score than Ali, and yeah,
Yeah.
finished
So
third.
yeah.
basically, I just got maximum luck at the perfect time, basically.
I mean, like, yeah,
Yeah,
single elimination also helps decks that are like having these bricky game moments where like you have uh, tournament, the tournament has to be as low of a sample size as possible to win. Uh, like I'm thinking about like Waste Tracker, Survivors, like these high roll decks. Like if it's your day, it's your day. You go off and win, and if not, then you lose.
yeah.
Those decks I think would perform a bit better with single elimination, like cutting 2 rounds essentially from 11 rounds with top cut to like 9 rounds. I
Mm,
think it makes it more likely to see those decks succeed.
yeah.
Yeah, well, I think I would probably miss the group stage if it goes. Like I think I don't know, maybe there's some flaws, but I think when once it's gone, maybe people would miss it a bit.
Yeah, maybe we
I
could
don't know.
like improve on like still a tiebreaker thing is not like the optimal one. Maybe go like after the Swiss placement and everything else doesn't matter. Maybe like we can move to like the points different does matter. So if you won 2-0, you are better off than one if you won 2-1, for example. Maybe this could be something in the future because sometimes it feels like pretty frustrating, at least for the people who are like 4-2, like multiple people being 4-2 or being 5-1, and then just by some whatever third tiebreaker you are like one place above, and then this matters so much in the group stage of top 8. But yeah, maybe we will do like a voting about this in the upcoming after
Yeah.
the cycle ends. Maybe people will watch differently at this case. Maybe there's even some argument which was earlier also in the stream chat where like a win should be, or if both players are tied, then the one with more wins should get like through. So 2 ties is basically the same as 1 win, but if they are tied, then the one with the win gets through. But maybe this is just biased from today's top 8,
Yeah,
so don't
it
know.
feels. Yeah, I don't know about that. It feels like maybe like the better thing is probably just to like enforce the pace of play a little bit more aggressively, but that's
Yeah,
obviously like a really kind of demanding task and like a just something that's really awkward to engage with for a lot of different reasons.
yeah,
Or just
yeah,
having the same thought as me. I said the same thing earlier that the issue is not getting through with ties because ties are worth more than a loss, but worth less than a win. They are like properly rated, in my
mm,
opinion. The problem is the slow
Mhm.
playing to get there. Like that's the issue, not the tie itself.
Exactly, yeah. But then it's like there's only like you maybe one TO that's like watching, and then you're trying to commentate, not just like be a judge.
Yeah, yeah,
mm,
And then it's also the community is kind of in a place where like everyone's like sort of on good terms to some extent. So like there's like a general maybe not like casualness, but like people don't want to be too harsh. Maybe I don't know. It's just like you kind of want people
yeah.
to just
Yeah.
like
It's
be
pretty chill. It's not really toxic.
yeah. And then maybe
yeah
if like some newer players are seeing this and like, oh, I need to play fast, so I don't get punished, and maybe they won't like join our tournaments for that. That's also something we don't want to, obviously. So, yeah. Um, yeah, it's pretty tough. And also, I said to Daxon earlier that you have to monitor the game like from start to the beginning, and most of the time the people are playing slow on like some heavy controls, which I don't watch like early on. I only watch like some aggro mirror match or something to get like the most players on stream. So this is also something to watch on. Maybe I can have it open on like a second monitor, but it's hard to like look at two games at the same time. And yeah, that's all kind of problems. But I think so far we are 43 IDCs in with a couple of CIDCs, bonus IDCs, and so far it's working pretty well. So that's only a minor thing I think to complain
The
when
thing
you.
is like
Yeah.
if you implement like single elimination back or like double elimination like in CIDC, you don't have to think about like the time, like you don't have to judge time issues. Like you can watch like if one guy is always like the last guy to play and you see it in their games and then you can still enforce slow play, but there's no need to enforce it because especially single elimination you cut 2 rounds, so like ideally the tournament will be over in 3 to maybe 4 hours and like yeah, don't have to watch any timer or something, and there won't be ties, no saltiness because of ties, just whoever wins the match goes on.
Yeah, and um, Claude Alpha saying in the chat that he would vote for like double elimination, but then we have the problem that CIDC is also double elimination, so we would I and I still want that CIDC is something like special. So if you have like a monthly CIDC, like something like that, then we would need like a new format for CIDC too, in my opinion. Which can of
In my
course happen,
opinion, I
but
think it should change anyway because like the CIDC is
Just give Solomon
so
what he wants. The like
yeah,
7 round
the league,
round
yeah,
robin.
yeah.
yeah,
I mean, technically, it's possible to an extent that you can maybe with like with if 8 players is like still the cap for CIDC, that you do a league in advance, like not single day, but just have like the whole month where bonus IDC goes on. The CIDC competitors play their league matches in like 7 rounds, which is possible, and then just like don't play any top cut. Just
I mean, what you can do is like if there is like 7 rounds, then you can play the first like 3 or 4 rounds. They could play over a couple of days, and then the
yeah,
last
and
three or
then
four
yeah, the last
on a
yeah
Sunday, and
where
then
it
stream it.
matters. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I think this might be something to consider, and
Wow.
Because like
could be
I
nice.
think the problem is you can't put elimination games then as well because like if you win the league and then say yeah but we play finals, I don't want to lose to the second place if I like beat everyone and won the
Yeah,
league, like
yeah,
that's not something I want to happen.
yeah,
I think if you play like round robin with all 8 people, you cut like the tournament is over after the 7 matches.
yeah,
That's it. No,
yeah,
no top two, no top four, no nothing. Like that's it.
yeah, yeah,
So yeah, I think the idea of maybe splitting it, like you said, like maybe first 4 rounds are played in like a span of 2 weeks, and then the on the final day we watch the last 3 rounds, and yeah, then we can watch the games that matter for like the top few placements.
Yeah,
yeah,
the only thing that I don't like about it though is that there's a like weird thing going on where like there's not much incentive for like the players that like lose a bunch early to like keep playing often.
Playing, yeah, yeah,
Kind of just like makes the results feel weird because like we already see like in the even in the group stage like a lot of people will just like go 0-2 and
drop
then skip
around
the
too.
last round,
Yeah,
and then that kind of influences the groups in a weird way, or at least has the potential to. So I kind of worry about that for like a tournament like CIDC. Like that's a good thing about double elimination is that like everyone at every point they're playing, they have a chance to win the tournament, which
yeah,
is pretty
yeah,
appealing.
yeah, yeah. And yeah, maybe I mean if you drop when you go like 0-2 or like 0-3 in like the round robin, then you are faced with another one who's like 0-3 or 2, which most likely doesn't make it to like the first place anyway. So maybe this doesn't hurt like that much. But yeah, I think yeah, I think we just like do a vote and take a couple of notes on what to improve, what to like do. Like we make like a hard change without you guys voting on it, and we make like a change where or a proposed change where you guys can vote on it. And I think we already picked up like 1 or 2 ideas for the next cycle, and then just improve further and further until, I mean, you will never get anyone to be satisfied with the current results or the current standing of the IDC, but you will get more and more people to be behind it. And yeah, that's our goal. Alrighty, I'm looking at the chat if there's like anything more. If no, yeah, Cloud Alpha also prefers double elimination for CIDC, so yeah, we will see moving forward. We already get like 20 votes or something in, or maybe even more, when we do something like that. And of course, every vote counts, but we also look at the players who are like regularly playing our IDCs. If like someone is doing a vote who's not like participating in our tournaments, then it's like, but still, everyone should have a vote. And yeah, we will look through it going forward. So yeah, are there like any conclusions from you guys or anything else to add?
I don't know, man. Thanks you guys for hosting the tournament. At least it was fun. You know, everything you guys do for the tournaments and hosting and commentation, all that.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I don't have anything to add.
Alrighty. Then if you guys want to join our monthly tournaments, feel free to check out our Discord channel, message Darkseid and me in Discord. Like in our videos, we will post our Discord names with the codes, and then you can add us, join our channel, and participate. And the next tournament will start in October. Do you have a date yet, Darksigner, when it could start?
I don't think so, because like the first is already so near. I think we will start probably at the end of the week. So like expect like Friday as a starting date.
Alrighty. So then have a great like evening, day or morning or whatever, and where you are. And yeah, see you in the next tournament. Bye bye.
Yeah, see you
Bye.
guys. Thanks. Bye.